There we go, that'll do. Let's see here. We have 2 survivor ones, that's gonna be pretty dreadful to wait for. I usually try to do them, because I do find them quite fun, but goodness. Cool. Okay, I think this is the route we'll take. Because we're probably just gonna grind killer all night, honestly. That tends to be the easiest because I never find matches with Survivor, which is sad, because I'd much prefer playing Survivor. But that's life. Alright. Cool. Time to see how this all interacts on stream. Are you kidding me? I hope I'm not with like a group of people just kind of doing memes, because my salt levels are gonna just raise. Just right through the roof, honestly. Hey, Gunslinger. A little bit no see. I say little bit. Oh goodness, how long has it been? I have a new fancy model though, so it's been that long, I guess. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Prince did an amazing job on it. Like, oh my goodness. So lovely. I was actually on his stream yesterday. It was a good time. I should have tweeted about it, but I didn't think. All right. Okay, hopefully that kind of gets the jittery loading out of the way and we can go on. And let's hope we don't get trolled too hard. I thought I would find someone, but alas alack. Oh, I hate blinking upwards, it's always the worst. I can never get it right. Not like it matters, because no one's up there. Bum, bum. Oh, hello. Oh, I thought I'd hit that. I'm so salty. It begins! It's against a Nia, that's pretty predictable. Ooh, she messed up a little bit there. I'll take it, I'll take it. And cool. Well, they did one gen, but I got one of them, so it's give and take. I do find it funny that you've caught me on, my less than chill stream. I remember last time I think we were doing Survivor and then playing Terraria for a good bit. Now I get to be a little rude. Finding Survivor has been so difficult recently though, which is really sad. I much prefer playing Survivor. Ooh, I wish I didn't miss that. Yeah. Oh, this is a smart little Meg. She didn't even farm her. I'll take the free hit on Meg though. I think that's fair. And I want tunnel. Oh, I messed that up hard. Yeah, she took advantage of that real good. Oh, but Nurse is Calling might just help me here. Hey, got it. I wonder if that Blight pustule already popped. Yes, it did. Okay, cool. I swear, the Blight stuff always changes. Every year I do this. Oh wow, two gens, really? That sucks for me. I think I saw someone up there though, which is good. The vent's not going. Or that. I keep saying vent like I'm playing Among Us. Oh, that was annoying. Supernatural powers. Yeah, it's true. I mean, hey. We all have our otherworldly patrons that we really admire. I'm a big fan of Moander, personally. If we go by a D&D mythos, anyway. Something about growing a plant out of your ear and slowly becoming one with the earth is pretty enticing. And yeah, I remember I was gonna play this after that. Oh wow, that was lucky. After that Phasmophobia stream. But my knees were still shaking. I was so afraid. I can play the big super scary evil thing, but goodness gracious, can I not face it very well? Okay, good, no one's like camping it. Oh, scratch marks. Don't go save her. Don't farm her, please. I see you. Save her now and run. Oh, or not. This would be a chase if I wasn't so blind. Is that a pustule? Why is that glowy like that? That's so weird. Oh, Phasmophobia, cool game, not for current me though. Totally valid. Is it current new just because of like laptop issues? Or desktop issues? I don't know. Oh, they actually got off the hook. Laptop doesn't load multiple levels. Ooh, ouchie, I'm sorry. Such a fun game though. I hope when you get a good computer you can play it sometime. It's much better with friends, for sure. I mean, I guess any game is better with friends, even this one, but like still. So long as no one's mean. It's quite funny, because a lot of people will like yell at the ghost and like make it do things and like be just really rude overall. Good job, everyone. But I'm just so nice to it. I can't be mean to the ghost. What if it has like a bad past, you know? I don't want to be mean. And when I played solo, I died in the first 3 minutes. What? That's big sad. You poor thing. Oh, she was on it. Oh, I should. Sad face. I'm mad. I'm smad. Sad mad. A little too far for me. That's okay. Drop that, please. Thank you kindly. Really make my job easy here. Ooh, she didn't go back for it. Smart girl. Clever girl. I just walked in, asked where he was, went to the basement, showed up and killed me. Yeah, I mean, hey. That's how some games go. I'm so mad because running takes so long with the spirit. Or sorry, not the spirit. Nurse. There we go. Did they up the blood effects? Because it looks like a mist when I hit people now. It's ridiculous. I know saying their name angers them innately, so... Maybe you thought you were being nice, but it turns out, they're just jerks. Nia, please get ult for that. You know I can't get up there. See, yeah, like, even when I should be getting up there, I just can't get up there. It's so weird. She probably has balance landing, so she's just gonna troll me here. I would. Ah, damn. Hopefully I got my daily out of it. Most games are better with friends except Uno. That's like Monopoly for some people. People just cannot— ooh, that's already at 2, holy— wow, okay. Get over here, Dwight, come on. Give me a free hit, come on. Let me do a hit, Dwight, let me do a hit. I need it for my dailies, please. Thank you. Alright. Nia could drop hatch, honestly. I think she just went for the other one though, because she was running there when we last checked. But she could have moved over when she saw it pop. Yep. Yeah, there it is. That's fine. Oh, hey, got the daily. Okay, cool. Now I can play killers I actually like. Not to say I don't like the nurse. I have quite a— ooh. Oh. Why is my game doing that? That's very weird. What? Excuse me. It's going out of full screen and into windowed. When I click enter, I don't know what that's about. You think with all my testing before I would have like figured that out, but no. Does it still happen? Okay. Yeah, if I click enter, what? What? Ah, I don't know. That is weird. Okay, I guess I just won't type. I'll have to figure out what that's about later. Maybe it has to do with V-mirror. I don't know. Shrug. Okay. So for this took survivors. Okay. Go with Pig, my darling. My little murder wife. I've got her bloody mask too. Oh, I'm so excited to have her Prestige 3. She looks so good. Saw is a weird series. I kind of sometimes like what it has to say as a horror movie, but more often than not, it's reveling too much in the schlocky garbage it is. Because like it's fine if you revel in schlock. I revel in schlock constantly. It's my thing. I love it. But like, I don't know. When you're trying to say something and then you have schlock, it kind of feels like the thing you're saying isn't that serious. But when you're talking like the strength of the human will and who really deserves punishment and stuff like that, like, give me something, you know? At least like try. But I love Pig though. Pig's just a little cutie. Just like, come on. I could turn her around and look at that snout. Aw. Take a look at that snout. Sniffle, sniffle. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh, I didn't even check on the pustules. I wonder how that event works this year. I should have, like, double checked. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Oink, oink. It's true, it's true. Moves chat box over here. I should do that with my other scenes too. I like totally forgot to move these. Okay, cool. It works in every other scene. No, none of my starting soon seem very well, but whatever. Starting soon screen is for fun music, which is very quiet right now. There we go. I've kind of figured out that like kind of quiet background music doesn't really affect gameplay much, but it's a nice little addition. It makes the stream a little less quiet during the downtime. Stay on top shelf, so now I have to stand to use it. Why would you do that to yourself, hon? Kinda seems like an interesting choice. I guess it's like the standing desk concept. I always thought that was trash though, if I'm honest. Did my groove pause? Groove no? Oh no, it just ended. Get my posture corrected, make my legs stronger, laptop less. That's valid. Are you on your laptop right now? Your phone? Alright. Do 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 do. There we go. Every part of me tells me to. Ooh, turning around. Hello? What was that noise? Did somebody turn out the lights? Laptop phone's delay is too high. Yeah, you're valid. I mean, you know, I have normal latency already, so my delay's pretty high, but it's also college internet, so like, I'm not gonna test the limitations of it, you know? I've not found anyone. I'm gonna get a gen done on me like ASAP. Yep, there's one. Oh, I could have picked her up probably. Or she'll just run right into me anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, or do you mean like delay on like... Are you really about to do this? I wouldn't test your luck like that, Fangmin. Because I don't take too kindly to flashlights in these parts. Alright. Oh, I saw that. Oh, she's just waiting. Okay. Or do you mean like internet delay, I guess? That would make a lot more sense. Oh cool, it like disappears the thingies. I guess so they don't have to load as much. Oh, she's smart. She saw through my ruse. I'm keeping so many people distracted with this chase though, I don't really care all that much. Oh, that's cute. The blood slash also goes across your screen in the right way too. That's so nice. On the right side, they took this woman off the hook, which means this hook's free again. Yay! Thank you, everyone. Wait, they healed? Oh, she has the D-hook and 100% heal perk on, doesn't she? Or whoever saved them. They booked it. Okay. None of these gens... really? No one stopped working on any of the gens while I was looking around. Oh, I'm sorry, Fangmin. I don't mean to look like I'm tunneling, but... Alright, she found her little pallet, but I think she was a little slow on the upkeep there. Yep, there it is. Let's see that again. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. I like that. That's clean. Alright. She's on her second hook, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. This gives us double excuse to not tunnel. Other than not being a jerk, of course. And we're gonna get a little pustule on our way out. And no gens have been finished, which is nice. Oop. There you are. Oh wait, that made a noise again, but no one's at it. I wonder what that's all about. I'm gonna act like I don't see him. No, he's already gone. I need like a drink so bad, goodness. There we go. I'm not even gonna look, I don't even care. There she is. Ah, there. Oh, they actually got a gen done. Good for them. Left side, good job. Making good running routes here. Should make it back to her pallet. I hope not. Ah, darn. It was worth a shot. Let's go and check pallets, or sorry, Jenny's. No, okay. I'm gonna stop chasing her. That route's simply too far. Hey, David. Yep, there you are. I stayed a little bit too long there, honey. He immediately left, because... Ooh, no he didn't. Works out for me, though. I might go ahead and just do this. Cool. I'll check on my far totem in a second here. This totem is going to get taken out, so I hope it's Hex Ruin. I just want Hex out first. Huntress's is just too good. He is also quite close to a finished Jenny, so he'll be up there for a second. Make sure no one's on this. Oh, someone is actually on it, wow. Sorry, mate. Good try, though. Stalling the game, stalling the game. And somebody did a little make your choice, so it's kind of our birthday right now. The other lady got her trap off, but that's okay. It's to be expected. There's that David. I'm gonna hit him and then leave. Oh. Get off, dude. Come on. I'm not just gonna let you do that. Dum dum. Okay. Bum. I was talking about something. Oh right, the Saw movies. I guess horror movies in general. I quite enjoy really cheesy ones that kind of revel in how bad they are. But I don't know. I do have a strong belief that movies kind of always tell a message even if they don't mean to. So I much prefer when they really lean into their message. Boop. Boop. I guess Dead by Daylight is a good example of a horror media that doesn't really need a message. Because it's just, you know, swish for stab. Oh good, it took out Ruin. But like, I don't know. Even Texas Chainsaw Massacre, for all the gory nonsense that it is still a movie with a message and a meaning. At least the later series, definitely. Sadly, that meaning is, what was... okay? Sadly, that meaning is too often like, oh, you should be fearful of strangers and hillbillies, I don't know, like, kind of weak messages overall. Hitchhikers, too. There's a lot more blood down here. But that bone art is cool. I guess it's maybe not the message they intended, but it's the message I got, so... I think my favorite movie for the whole there's a message but like it's not necessary to enjoy it is like It Follows. Because it's certainly moving past like trauma from your youth. But it's too often kind of simplified into STDs bad, so don't have sex before marriage lol. And that's, I don't know, that's a fair reading. But it's certainly what the movie wants you to read to an extent. But I kind of see it as a bit more of a distraction rather than the other thing. I think it's Trick or Treat. The one with the little Halloween boy. He's like the spirit of Halloween. He kills people with a really sharp lollipop. Yeah, do have sex but use protection. That's true. Do have sex but have a plan of escape between point A and point B, so that a young debonair doesn't tie you up and throw you out of your car at like 2 AM, air naked in the street. That's actually, you know, that's a good message. Never mind. You know, Trick or Treat is really cool and good, and it is kind of one, again, that does manage to avoid needing a message to be good, and avoid kind of having a message. I mean, I guess the message is, respect the spirit of Halloween, which, as you should. But that's not really, like... that's not really, like, a message, you know? There's no wider cultural implication there. There's some nice father-son bonding over murder. That's something. I do like to pick apart movies like that, though, and just like really dig down until I hit some meat and can like really chew on it and figure out, oh hey, what is this saying? Again, even if it's accidental, because often people have these like subconscious ideas that they accidentally put into their film. I mean, we see it when we talk about things like race and religion and other forms of like representation. Because too often you're just going to make the same white bread actor, you know? Even if it's for like a role that doesn't necessarily fit them, your just default is, here's cool white boy Tom Hardy. But that's like smaller stuff, and also like a lot harder to kind of figure out in a lot of movies. Boop. Oh, they come quickly out of the locker? They may be asking just to die. Yeah, you're valid. Or you had head on. You might have had head on. I don't know. I don't care. GG. I guess those kind of deep down subconscious prejudices that we have that end up in our movies, as interesting as they are to talk about, don't really make for good, like, good content, good videos, you know? Ryan Hollinger isn't gonna make a super long video about, like, oh, what does the race of this character say about their motivations and actions? You know, I mean, there's good videos for that are out there, but overall, it's kind of hard to talk about. Not in the general sense. It's pretty easy to talk about as like a society, I think, anyway. I think people make it out to be a lot harder than it is, but I mean from like a making cool videos standpoint. You don't need a 20-minute video of some nerd telling you that America's still racist. Yeah, you could get into a forced diversity talk, that's for sure. I mean, we talked about this with cultural exchange and cultural stuff. I read a post once. We've conditioned to think, and your second thought are actual considerations. Oh, certainly, 100%. I think that's true of most people. But we talked about it the first time we talked, and it's like, it really is just more interesting. So what's the line in people's heads between, like, forced diversity and I think this culture or character idea is really cool, so I want to go on it, you know? I think people become way too critical of people who put in characters just because they're cool. Like, oh no, they made this character gay, that means it's like pandering to an audience. And it's like, maybe it is, I don't know. I don't know what Noelle Stevenson really was thinking when she made Catra and Adora gay, but like, who cares at the end of the day? It made an interesting story that if they were straight wouldn't have happened. Like, it just wouldn't have. So you kind of, instead of pandering to an audience necessarily, you actually made an avenue for a really good story that you could tell over the course of like 5 seasons. So I don't know. I mean, and that's like a good faith argument too. I don't think people who make like forced diversity arguments are often in good faith. I feel like they're trying to prove you wrong too often. That's just from my experiences though, so I don't really know. But my good faith argument says, well, this is why you do diversity, because it's, you know, it opens up avenues for new story ideas. But my bad faith argument would obviously be, you're a bad movie critic, please stop talking. I just realized I'm covering up the survivors and the gen count. Oops. It's hard to have a webcam in this type of game. I'll move it next round, I think. I've seen some people put it like a little bit top left. I might do that just for this game. It seems like it would work very well. I mean, this game's kind of a good example of it now that they're having more story elements to it. But even before that, I mean, just having different characters was just so neat. Like, having any kind of black representation in a horror genre-ed game is already kind of rare. And having a pretty decent chunk of it, and not just black, but other people of color as well, from Latinx to Asian. Don't trick me out that easily, come on now, madam. And somebody's still on this, I can hear them. I mean, just having it is neat. And it sucks that the bar is that low, it really does. The bar is so low, it's so low. What are you doing? I'm not just... Babe, I'm playing to... I know my tag says casual playthrough, but I'm playing to win right now? Ooh, 2 Blight pustules. I still don't know how to achieve anything on this event, but that's okay. Boop. Ooh. Yes, more. I'll go after the Meg, I don't want to be mean. Hun, you can move as far as you want. Sorry. But that ain't gonna stop me from catching you. We're gonna use this just to move a little bit more forward. Okay, thank you kindly. This is my stop taxi, thank you. Didn't you used to earn skins with Blight pustules? I think you still do. I like how my brain said, ooh, you should stream to grind this. But then it didn't actually do any research on what grinding entailed. Not like I really want any of the new... really, Huntress's Lullaby? Really? Oh, the salt. Not like any of the new skins really, like, tickle my fancy per se? What are... Bill, are you okay? Really tickle my fancy per se? They're quite fun, but... I don't know. Wow, you wasted the god palette. Okay. Well, the gods will be disappointed with you, sir, I'll have you know. Good boy, you slow vaulted. Aw, you're so cute. Nice fake out. I don't think I'll catch him on this one, but... good try. If he vaults it again, it blocks anyways. Well, twice. Twice more. It doesn't matter. This is why you don't slow vault. We'll go ahead and do this, because I think they'll finish a gen soon. If they're playing smart. There are cases where character section 1 will modify part of the story, and somewhere it makes absolutely no difference. Yeah, I mean, for sure. But that's, like, good, you know? I mean, part of, like, representation as, like, we in the community want it, it's like, you know, sometimes it doesn't need to be a big thing. It shouldn't be a big thing a lot, because it isn't really a big thing in your life, you know? Like, it is on, like, a deep, really personal level, but whether or not the person I meet on the street is, like, weird doesn't really affect me much. In regards to, you know, making a more interesting story part, I mean, that's always good. I mean, as a writer, I think you should always be hunting for what makes your story more interesting. Oh, wow, that scared the hell out of me. I mean, that's certainly the case for me as, like, a person, as well as a streamer, of course. Oh, wow, you got out right behind me. Of, like, what can I do to make things more interesting? What can I, you know, do to really spice up and make a stream that's, like, a little bit more unique? That's why I've kind of really settled on doing a lot of horror games and indie games, because like VTubers tend to do pretty happy things with really popular games, and that gets them a lot of views, because of course it would. Like, why wouldn't it? And you should always hunt for views, I think. Validation is cool. But, you know, sometimes you want to do something different, and I kind of want to do something different with this. Boop. But yes, in regards to modifying the story, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think you should always strive for that. And if you've ever become like complacent with how you write characters, and you've really settled into this groove, I think that's a little bit dangerous. Because that gets you writing really good stories really fast, but it doesn't get you writing anything necessarily inspiring. Like, I think Stephen King's kind of a good example there, where like he writes a lot of decent stuff, but it's also kind of cookie-cutter horror at a certain point. He hasn't really innovated over the years, and wow, you really stayed for that? That was not worth it, honey. Not like he has to, he's richer than God compared to everyone else, but I don't know. Same thing with movies, you know. If you don't have anything interesting to say or do, and you're just kind of raking in that same cash you've been raking in for the past few decades, it's not really worth it anymore to me. Artistically, obviously, financially, it's like incredible. But I can't imagine it's very artistically fulfilling. So I think hunting for new stories, kind of like a journalist would, is just the way to go with stuff like that. Do these two need a wellness check? Just come on, you. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that's okay. Oh, decisive strike, aren't you cute? I don't care, the Meg is literally right beneath me. Look, a killer's just a top with a different set of priorities. Must like to do a sequel to a story you created just because cash. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it feels great, but I feel like something deep down kind of hurts. It must, right? Because, like, you're a fan, and you're seeing something like Star Wars, for example, just kind of die out because it's not telling new stories in a way that's profitable. And you're like, it sucks, because you do want to see, like, a bunch of sequels, you know? I don't want to see it grow and the universe expand, and anything that kind of stops it from doing that sucks. And I think complacency is the thing that really stops it from doing that. And it must hurt. Like, it must hurt, right? If it hurts the viewer to see and feel, then certainly parts of it must hurt the creator as well. Maybe I'm just naive. Maybe I'm, like, underestimating the value of cash on human happiness, but still. That's a whole other it is a whole other can of worms. Alright, let's see if this works this time. Hey, it worked! That was not a good match. It was not a good match at all. I was paired up with a bunch of clowns. I don't like that. I think most creators are hurt just a little bit. Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. I don't know. Shrug. Everyone has their priorities though, I guess. Alright, time to restructure my stream on the fly real fast. Top left, is that good? Does that work? Should I remove this little purple stream one? I can just hide it for right now, I think. Okay. Top right kind of hides a lot. Maybe just top left? Yeah. I think that'll, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Excuse me. Chat is down here, so I'll stretch it out and move it up. Ooh, I want to move that. I guess the thing that's so appealing to streaming about me is definitely that you can kind of keep innovating and changing, so you never have to really feel complacent or stuck in the same place. Even when you're doing the same game, like especially Dead by Daylight. A bit unorthodox, but it shows the full HUD. Yeah, that's kind of that's kind of what I'm going for right now, I guess. I've seen streamers like Ots and Noob3 will have like webcams when they do webcams. Ots does it all the time, but Noob3 not always. They'll have it like in the center right, and that's so weird to me. They're like floating a little bit. It's so I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Maybe it's cool. Maybe like maybe I should do that. Maybe I'll become a fog whisperer. Oh fuck, that'd be awesome actually. Because it's not like this is just my October game. I play this game so often. Oh my goodness. I think come November I'll get like a schedule proper. I'll have to like work up a schedule and be like, alright, these are the days I usually have off. Let's hope I don't get called into work. Actually, I'm so mad. I checked my text messages like at like 9 and fucking I was called into work and I didn't go. So bad. It's fine. It's fine. They don't. It's fine. It was just a Thursday. If they call Friday, I will book it. I do not wanna. I do not want that looking too bad on my resume, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Notice me, Manager Senpai. Yes. I'll probably make a stream schedule. And then kind of figure out what games I want to do. I know I said like horror and indie, and that's definitely true, but you know, I did some Hades, I did some Falcon Age, which sadly both of those kind of got out of my lineup for games I continually played simply because my Steam like had a weird caching problem and I had to reinstall everything, so like that's why I didn't stream for like almost a week straight. It was awful. I hated not doing that. Did you really just sit there, bro? Okay, well, F. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Watching Prince by Furious 691. If you know my Twitter, he's on my pinned messages. Oh, I didn't even see you, Claudette. You should have saved him, Loki. He kind of got me back into it. I hadn't streamed, and then we did that little co-op stream with stuff. Emergency calls are seriously annoying. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's yeah. I don't break my back for corporations, but it's more so that I feel bad for the worker that I either made like get put in that spot, or the person who had to do a shift alone. That's what I care about far more, is the human cost of it all, not the financial cost. I mean, I'm a dishwasher, I'm not like... If I was higher up, maybe I'd care, but... No, that's a lie. My political views don't align with it. I'm lying. But still, I just feel bad. Called from her husband, ER, because the kids got sick. Damn. Yeah, that's fair. This is... my colleague, I wouldn't say her name for her privacy. Not like anyone would be able to find out who she was just by that. But her kid was like shot, and she stayed with him in the ER for like 2 weeks straight. 3 weeks, sorry. I don't blame her a bit. I covered her shifts, and it's cool. Like, I would not expect anyone to come into work for a while. People definitely have valid excuses. Although, to be fair, any excuse is valid, honestly. If you're like, wow, my tummy hurt, I don't want to come in, that's like just as good as my kid got shot at 2 a.m. outside of a 7-Eleven. Like, that's, I don't know. It's better than working yourself ragged for somebody who's gonna make more money than you anyway. Ooh, you were close. I'm so sorry. I feel bad. Someone's gonna hit me though, I guarantee it. You should have gone in. Why did you not go in? Why did you let her die? Oh, that table saved your life, kid. I should have done a lunge. I would have actually hit him. Yeah, worked that time. You left her hanging there. I know, that was so mean. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I shouldn't say excuse. You're totally right. Like, any reason is just as valid a reason as any. Because your standards for that day are obviously different. You know, not every day is a family member getting injured. You know, some days are just, life kind of sucks right now, and I don't want to go into work, and that's like really valid, because I get that a lot. Well, these two are hooked up really close. This is nice for me. I feel bad because I'm not using my cloak a lot, but I just don't have to. Like, they're making it so easy for me to just, like, mess them up really good. And that's sad. Why did an injured person save an... Okay, whatever. I'm just here to get blood points. I don't care. The ethics of this whole situation are not mine to question. What in the world was I saying? By the gods, I'm forgetful. I'm playing a game, it makes sense. That's not a hook, that's a Jenny. I might just drop her because I'm blind. Oh, that was... okay. Dropping. It's always wiser to drop than to keep on. Universe works weird, yeah, it's true. Ooh, clever girl. I thought I could get her with that one. I'm gonna wait for that hook to come back. Okay, I got him away from there. Or he's gonna run right into me, that's cool too. Alright, he ran away, I think, yep. Cool. That's okay, because that's another free helmet. Generator and start it up, Ebony Mori. Oh, dude. That would be like some... that would be like... Oh! Legend. Are you... Did that just happen? Did that just... All according to plan, baby. Wink. Yep, yep. All according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. Wall. No, that would be some like Yakuza shit. Just like toss her into the Jenny, rev it up. Oh my goodness. That feels a big. He did a big brain, but the game kind of gave me a freebie. No, his meat is huge, and he should be respected for it. But alas, alack. Ooh, wow, she just kept running. As people would stop. Respect. This Claudette's good, but she's with a team of interesting individuals. And she also just ran into a dead end, so maybe I rescind that first part. I don't blame her, this map is really confusing. Look, any reason is as valid as any other reason. Okay, there's no excuses, only reasons. But also Claudette bad, lol. Toxic, toxic. I'm not getting good games. It's as simple as that. I like pretty challenging games, and then This is nothing. My Huntress is at full, they just are gonna farm this Claudette for me. This is just real convenient overall. I'm gonna take a sip while I'm going after this dude. Delicious, amazing, fantastic. Respect. There's so many gens it's hard to keep track of surveillance, especially because I'm in a chase every 2 seconds. Like one of those gens that was on surveillance is already all fit. It's already back to red. Oh, or not. That one's orange or yellow. I'm not colorblind. I'm just color stupid. Switching targets, or not, or definitely. I don't know why you did a fast jump when I wasn't chasing you, but whatever. Ran into a gen, which I now get to kick. Thank you! Thank you! Real kind of you. How's your brain doing? How's the swell on that one? Dude, you're not a T3, Claudette. What are you doing? What are you doing, baby? No, come to mama. Come on. Okasan will treat you right. My little Toto. Get your hat back on, young man. I gave you that little cute yellow cap so that you would be safe crossing the street on your way to elementary school, and this is how you repay me? I bet you didn't even bring your umbrella in case it would rain. You're gonna get hypothermia? And I don't know how I would handle that. Ah, close. Oh. I love that effect. I wasn't even chasing you. Where did you come from? What's up? I feel bad for that, Claudette. Actually, I don't. They teabagged. Never mind. I don't. Wow, they traded places? That was weird. Okay. Let's get this done with. No. Don't. Has anyone seen my emoto? I don't remember where I left my emoto. I seem to have lost her. Goes to Chan? No, I have no idea. I abandoned my girl! Oh. This is so sad. Well then... It's okay. Let's go ahead, plug in my tablet, alright. Having this. Hear her? The weird camera position. Sorry, I wasn't paying. Yeah, do not worry. Ignore that. I don't know. She was in this area. Oh! Okay. Here, let's help her find the exit. Never mind, I'll put my tablet away. Let's find you the hatch, girl. My little emoto. I don't know. I hit the Claudette, and then hit the Meg. Well, I hit the Meg, then the Claudette. I took the Claudette away and put her in timeout, and then I lost the Meg. And I looked for her for a bit, and I was like, forget it. I'll just draw some stuff while she bleeds out, because, I don't know. What else am I gonna do? Oh, I hear it. We're gonna give her the hatch, obviously. As any good killer does when there's one person left and you don't want to be mean. Here's my big fucking face. Hello, hi. Wink. How are you? Wow. Have to change it back to game scene. There we go. Oh, Ghost Stories was level 4, really? I beast best. Okay, I thought the Claudette was a little higher. I don't know, maybe I just caught the Meg in some bad time. She was like a tier 4 or something. One of the red ranks. I guess rank doesn't really necessitate skill, but I feel like there's some respect that you've earned at that point to have put so much time into it and to be like consistently okay. Deviousness is pretty high. What is MUD, by the way? I'm actually not. I'm like really dumb on acronyms and stuff. My dailies are on survivors. I should do some survivors. Mood. Multi-user dungeon? Oh, is that one of those like auto-clicker gamies? Like Space Time and Warp. Ooh. Oh, like the old Zork or whatever. Well, not MMO. Zork was not an MMO. Zork was a trash heap and a lovely one at that. Zorp. I assume it's not actually Zorp. It's just like a different thing. Zork, Zook. King face. Zork. Zoopity. Zoopty doo. Zoopty doo. What? Zoopity boo. The band. What was that band called? Maybe the song's Shoopty Doo Up by the. It's a very horny song. Shoopty Doo Up by. Beepadu. Beepadu? I don't know what I'm saying. It's really funny because if I can get affiliate, I was like, oh yeah, what kind of like reward should I do? And I was like, oh, I should put in tongue twisters. I know Yuma has tongue twisters and they're pretty fun. She like looks one up and she's like, all right, I'm gonna master it. And it takes like an hour and it's great. But like I can't even say the name of a band I like. How am I gonna do a tongue twister? Carefully is the correct answer, but it's fine. T user. Oh my goodness, it is actually like... What? What? This is weird. This is weird. Hey Gunny? Hey Gunslinger honey? What the? This is wild looking. This is so weird. I feel like I'm back in like 2000. Thank you, Patricia Taxxon, for the synthy beat. Is this... One second. Let's move this over. Is this what you're talking about? Here, let me move it to the main screen. Looks damn dope, though. Yeah. Is this it? Like this kind of thing? Like, is it this weird texty? Is it like actually a text-based thing? I'm very curious. Because if it's anything like this, I don't know how. You have some theater of the mind, babe. I don't. Yes, these songs are good vibes. Patricia Taxxon makes a lot of good vibes. My brain is like hurting. I used to try and play Zorp or whatever, like occasionally. Yeah, most games have clients or commands that also show maps. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, that's. I assume like this one. Yeah, wow, that would have hurt. Oh man, stuff like that. Okay, cool. Cool. That's very neat. I could. Oh my goodness. I remember the most impressed I was at something on like a DOS box kind of thing was like how you can do ASCII Star Wars. You type in like Last Hope or something. Oh, Aardwolf? Oh yeah, there you go. That's pretty convenient. I guess it makes sense. It's one of the top 3. I'm so sorry you have to wait here, Yui. Yeah, no. But yeah, it was like that ASCII Star Wars thing. How do you even do that, actually? Can you even do that on like Windows 10? In view when oh yeah, you can on Windows 10. Okay, apparently. Not easy to see. Yeah, it really. Oh, this is a whole conversation. I hate everything about this. This made me mad. Just looking at. My goodness. the raw anger of editing to Star Wars is so much to me. Programs and features? Oh no. Oh, command prompt, okay. Oh, you can still just like the towel blinking. Oh. Insight back. Ooh, nice typo. Takes a few seconds to start, it's true. And all dialogue is text. That's cool. I'm glad you can still see that. I think relics of the past like that. It's always sad when they get lost. Game. Oop, there. I think ASCII is just really cool, but dang, I have no clue how to do it. Yeah, it's like when Japanese people, because they have a lot more characters on their keyboard. Well, a lot more kanji characters, obviously. They can make those like really fun-looking emoticons and stuff like that, or like they'll make like a whole image out of them. And like obviously anyone can do it, but like it's really popular in Japan, and it's like, how do you your minds? I don't get it. It's like it is basically just ASCII, but like in the modern era. It's probably done through a very different technique. I think, I don't know how ASCII is saved onto the command prompt, you know? Because it's like a series of operations that the computer just knows how to do. Because, like, at least for the animation, it kind of makes sense. Because you can do it with, like, many pictures or cells. Awesome. Yeah. You see it a lot with, like, architecture, too. Like, how they would do sewage, and how they would do insulation, and, air conditioning and stuff, even back in the days of the old Romans, and it's like... How do you do that? Like... like, what genius, like, knew how to build in aqueducts? Like, that's crazy to me. The fact that you can be like, alright, this thing is that many miles away, so we have to make a slope at this exact degree so that the water can gently flow down. Like, that's... fuck that. Oh, civil engineering, hell yeah. Civil engineering is dope, like, honestly. Like, all that infrastructure and stuff that, like, the Army Corps of Engineers does is, like, insane. I just don't understand it. Oh, I'm so excited to play Survivor. Wow, it's been so long. Yeah, bridges, aqueducts, archways, domes, stuff. I'm really bad at, like, math. Like, really, I might have dyscalculia. Roman just outright bridged every single river. Yeah, it's true. I always think of that, when Caesar headed into Germania. Obviously, he failed in most endeavors, and pretty much did everyone else, because those old Germans were some cranky bastards. You'll love to see it, though. Fuck the Romans. I may be a Roman witch, but goodness for the assholes. And it's that story of he built a bridge across a river to a tribe to go talk with their leader, and it was like an intimidation tactic because his legion built it in under a day. And then he turned around, walked back across the river, and ordered his legion to just dismantle it. And it's like, what? You could just do that? Civil engineering gives you that power? Oh, hello, Myers. It's like... what? I mean, obviously the more famous story is, of course, the one from Ruining History on BuzzFeed, or not Ruining History, it's called something else. Of when he built 2 walls around Vercingetorix, but as cool as that is, like, you can build like, walls aren't the most difficult thing, but like a bridge is advanced. You don't just build a bridge, like, you don't just decide to do that. But he did. Why go around? We can just go through. But Brutus, it's a mountain. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Is everyone bad today? The Dwight... ugh, I'm gonna cry. The Dwight was bad at gens, the Claudette's bad at healing. What are we even playing? What game is this? I'm about to self-heal if this keeps up, dude. I'm so mad. The salt is... like water evaporating off of Roman beaches. I'm a pile of salt now. I'm a pile. A weekend project? No, it's not. But, I mean, that's what Caesar and his legions just kind of fucking... He's like, yep. We're gonna go vibe. Y'all wanna vibe over in Gaul and Germania? He's like, oh yeah, dude. Sounds like a strat. Sounds like a good strat. Let's go intimidate them hoes. Obviously, it never worked. Big ups to Teutoburg Forest, just absolute decimation of a legion. That was awesome. A Tekimatio. Violently constructing a bridge. Yeah, it's true. He was that kind of guy. Big ups to him. He's the master of the intimidation tactic. Because real intimidation isn't like, oh, I'm gonna stab you. You know, that's like weak. Okay, I suck too. That's like weak D&D like intimidation. Real intimidation is walking up to a dude's home, building a bridge to it, being like surrender or die, leaving and unbuilding the bridge. Like, that's... Real intimidation isn't riding into battle on horseback, covered in the blood of your friends and enemies, as you slay your opponents. It's building 2 walls around a city and telling that idiot with the mustache, hey, come at me. If this... He's not a Dwight, he's a David. If this David... Power moves? Yeah, it's true. The ranger with the high dex is always going to be more intimidating than the barbarian with the high strength. That's just me, I don't know. If someone can do a handstand for like 20 minutes, that's... Are you tombstoning, bro? That's a lot more impressive than some dude punching real good. Like, yeah, anyone can punch real good. I can punch real good. I can throw my weight back and really pop a homie, but like... Come on now. What about that dude doing a handstand for 20 minutes? I bet they could fire a bow with their toes, too. I hate playing against stealthy killers. I say as I play the big thing, but... It's just, I don't know. It sounds fun. And Myers is like a hybrid, so I don't know why he's playing it like that. Am I just that low of a rank? I hope I'm not that... I hope I'm not that low ranked. That was awful, I hated that. Oh, he finished. Oh. Not a minute too soon, I guess. I also kind of think about that with Hannibal. I mean, obviously Scipio Africanus didn't really care much, because he just kind of said, lol, I'm gonna beat you in a fight pretty decisively. But Hannibal just, like, taking his elephants through the Alps, that's a huge power move. I think even Scipio had to be like, can I really take this boy? And then he did. But, like, that's that's unimportant, okay? That's not the important part. The important part is that Hannibal did the weirdest thing anyone has ever done in the history of warfare and got away with it, and is written in the history books as basically a hero, despite being the enemy of that tale. There's kind of a respect we have to ancient people that we don't really have with like present day people. I mean, obviously it's because their deeds are so behind us that we don't have to actually think of the motivations they had necessarily. I mean, obviously you should, but you know, people don't necessarily have to. You're kind of so far removed that you can kind of admire it for what it was. And then occasionally you'll be like, oh, actually, this was awful, and I hate this, but you know, that's just life. You never meet your heroes, especially historical ones. Historical ones will just make you... Did you not see me? Historical ones will always make you sad. Are you blind, sir? Signora? Signora? Yeah, we don't feel the direct consequence. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Part of it is... Yeah, I mean, plus we don't benefit. Well, we do. We do definitely benefit from it in a very wide kind of concept way. But I guess just no one feels like they do anymore, so they don't feel guilt for it either. Is that like the British Empire? That's too recent. People... I still feel guilt for that, but like... The Romans? Metal Gear Solid Tactical. Yeah, it's true, it's true, it's true. Hideo Kojima is my mentor, in both video game design and life. Are you hiding from him? I think our Myers is a baby. I don't think you really need to hide from him. I'm just playing immersive, dude. Don't worry about it. People who can still play this game like really immersed must be having the time of their life, honestly. It seems like so much fun to just like hide in a corner and be a coward. Like, dude, I wish I could still do that. I'm too focused. I'm too serious. Or I'm too happy and jovial and being like, ooh, this is so easy, lol. To just vibe, to just really hang out and have a good time. I want my stream to be like that. I want it to be like an immersive experience in Dead by Daylight. Not in the fact that I could potentially kill you, although by all means I think that's a fun energy to have. That would be very sexy of me. But just, you know, you can immerse, you can hide in a corner as a killer's chasing you and still be like, oh, I'm having so much fun. I'm just gonna leave this match. I'm gonna get my pings. I'm gonna leave this match. I don't know. I don't know, this was a bad match. Bad match all around. I should still help people out. People still deserve to leave. Are you kidding me? Yeah, weird game. WG, yeah. Big, yeah, that's accurate. Did you really? Are you not gonna bring her to the basement? Okay. We have a baby. Baby Myers, Baby Myers. BM stands for Baby Myers, not bad mouthing, don't worry about it. It sucks because I'm always like, ooh, I'm a Survivor main, and I get to play Survivor, and I can show off my Survivor skills. But it's like, nah. We're just gonna pin you against a weird Myers and call it a... Do not try to get off. What are you... It's like being that guy right now. Okay. Alright, move. Move. What in the world is happening? No, don't hit her! Are you kidding me? Dude, are you for real right now? Dude, hit me instead, come on. I have that fucking Broncos shit, so maybe it'll help a little bit. There you go, there you go! Keep him with the rock, girl! Ah, good little Imoto. Yeah, get that flashlight. Oh, that sucked, that was awful. Myers is having a hard time. He, you know... He lost his parents in a terrible accident in which he killed them. But, you know, it's cool. That was awful, I hated that. Welp. F. I really got both of my dailies there, that's very funny. That means I can go back to probably playing killer and getting matches in any amount of time. That'd be nice. At least our rankings were about even. I'll give it a... Two of us died. Oh, if this was a normal match, and we had these stats, that would probably be a 4. But imagine this was like 10, 11, 15, 3 into 12. Hey, I have a song where Patricia sings on this list? Oh, I forgot she sings in Hands. Turn this up a bit while we wait. Curious how this is working this year. I actually do not know. I feel my internet wanting to perish a little bit. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure how this works. Oh, it opened it in this. Okay, that explains why it was being so weird. I'll keep playing Survivor. I quite enjoy Survivor. We'll play some fun ones though, like Serena. We'll burn some things we never use. Come on now. I play your game, surely I know. Whatever. Cement. Okay, cool. Special event hooks and generators that earn even more blood points. Bring the Halloween themed challenges. Oh yeah, cool. They actually show. Yeah. Oh yeah, they show the other older automatics, which is nice. Halloween rewards. Halloween themed chart. How do you get these? In-game news posts about the Halloween charms and other promo codes during the event to explain this reward. Oh wait, to enter the promo code during the event. And what does that mean? Keep an eye on our social channels for promo code throughout the event. Okay, I'll do that. Fine, you got me. The White Crow's cool. You check out Fog Whispers, yeah. Berryville is limited use, so act fast. Oh, I already watch Odds, but like, I don't wanna like... don't like drag me into this. Tune into Twitch Rivals on Halloween to get access to a promo code. What's Twitch Rivals? I don't know what this is. Hallowed Curse collection. Actually, the one I do really like is the Legion. The Legion is really cool. Here. Let's just back out. This is gonna... The Survivor queues take an hour anyway. Let's just do this real fast. I don't know if you've seen these. You might have seen these. Anyone else watching may not have seen these, but... True Blight has like an Eldritch Horror vibe that I really kind of... It really connects to me on like a deep level. But I don't really... I have little opinion on the Blight as a character, so, you know. I wish he was Vigo. That's it. I wish he was Vigo. This one's pretty cool. The art for it is a lot cooler than the skin itself, but like otherwise. I mean, like... Ghostface kinda looking fresh. He needs some new everything there, though. That's fine. Happens to the best of us. This one's pretty cool. I'm a huge gay for the steampunk look. I still love this, like, more. But I could be persuaded to one day maybe possibly get this. Let's see. This one's great. This is a great Fangman skin. They did good. 11 out of 10. I have nothing bad to say about the skin. It's very cool. Might buy it, might not. This one's neat. I'm glad the Architect, as recently as he was added, got a skin pretty quickly. Granted, it's kind of a... it's different enough. It's still very cool. We'll save the Legions for last because it's the best. Fluid Nightingale is such a good name for this. I don't know how to feel in the skin itself. I feel like her arms are a little too puffy. I don't know. The name is better than the skin. And of course Mother Mercy is just too cool. And finally, the best one that makes Legion look like an actual Legion. arm, and I got nothing. It's just too good. It's just perfect. I do, however, have a difficulty, because this Legion skin is perfect. It's great in every way, but if we go to archives and the Rift, they have a skin here called Modern Outlaw, and it is the freshest killer skin in this entire game. So I don't know how to feel. I don't know what I want to get, or when, or how, but like, they're both too good. It's like the Yui thing of like, I love the steampunk, it's really cool, but I love kind of the traditional Japanese vibe more, so like, what do I want to go with there? With the Legion, it's like, do I want to go with the cool, modern, skater punk aesthetic, which is also great? Or do I want to go with multi-headed dimensional creature from hell? Like, what's more my aesthetic? I'm so torn. Because like on one hand, urban witch, really cool. On the other hand, dark possessed witch from demon hell doing demon things. That's pretty good. I mean, it's a hard argument. And it's not like any of them are celestial, which definitely matches my vibe more, as you can see on the left here. But like, I don't know. I'm so torn. My heart. It's like choosing between lovers, or dogs, or children, or cats. These are all equal things in my hearts. All four atriums. All four atrii of my heart. Oh, a reward? Oh, I can't even... Oh, it's Caged Maniac. Hillbilly's a sad story. Hillbilly makes me sad. I also might get the premium pass, because those 3 first rewards are actually pretty cool. Who do I want to play? Or Kokoro, it's true. I mean, they're just so cool. I mean, the pig always knows my heart, babe. I love her, in every way, and she needs a Hollow Blight skin. She needs better skins too. This one's just too good. I mean, it's only the leather jacket, but like, do I even need the rest, honestly? Look at this bisexual energy here. Just roll. She's such a little goblin. She's so short. She's like, this is her, okay? And here's big mommy huntress over here. Whoa. And the plague just towers over her. It's so... She's so small. Ah. I guess like the hag is maybe smaller. I guess. She's about the same height. She's, it's weird. The hag is so low to the ground, it's harder to play her. And I think it also has the effect that a crouching pig has, where she's so low that people don't really realize you're there. Which is so weird. Because even at high tiers like this, like, no one sees the hag walking up on them. It's so strange. I'll never get used to it. Talking about her, I kind of want to play her now. I still got a skin for her. It's a snake tamer. It's very cool, and I like it. That's all. I'm a simple woman. Plague is gentle femdom. It's true. Harsher femdom, yeah. He's pissed that everyone makes fun of her height. Yeah. Accurate. Plague would treat you right. She would whisper sweet, ancient Babylonian lullabies to you. And just make you feel good inside. And then, like, vomit and weird stuff, if you're into that. If you're into that. Huntress will chain you up, obviously. You'll have to call her mama, which goals, so I get that one. That one makes sense. Pig would like... Oh, the bear trap, right. No, I don't even have to think of what the pig would do. It's yeah. Yeah. I love the plague though. When I saw her coming out, I thought she would be like my favorite killer. And she kind of is. The pig, I love the pig too much though. But like, make you call her mama. Yeah, it's true. Long after. Oh, it's. Long after care. Yeah, you're accurate. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I'm gonna cry. The aftercare got me good. Yeah, the pig would just kill you. The pig has no patience. I think Amanda Young is her name? I just forgot. She's just a little piglet. She's so tiny. I remember on Tumblr when I browsed through the Dead by Daylight tags, Huntress X Pig was like super common. And I loved every second of it. It was so sweet. Oh my gosh, I have like camouflage here. This is so unfair. Yeah, let's go and swing first. Okay, cool. And then immediately put a mark down. Okay. That should be all the animations that can possibly cause trouble. Makes sense, I'd ship it. Yeah. Short lady, tall lady. As a trans woman, it's pretty nice as well. It's like, ooh, big tall lady's really pretty and everyone loves her. Or she's like really buff and muscular. And she can take care of everyone. Someone's playing immersive. I guess it kind of plays into both their characters. The Huntress has that need to protect people like her mother once did. I made like a tier list before, I'd have to go find it, of how like most killers are just like sad. Like they're really sympathetic villains, all things considered. And that like honestly, they're not even evil. Like they killed people in their former life, but like it wasn't that big of a deal, in my eyes at least. I'll look less so strong over motherly dominant. Yeah, it's true. It's a specific urge that she feels in my heart. My empathetic little heart, because I both desperately want to kiss her and be her. They're very good. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it works very well for both of their characters, really. Especially because Pig in the movies is very, very caring for her fatherly figure of Jigsaw. It's very clear that he's like a father figure to her, in a very culty kind of bad way, but in a way that's really important to the Pig nonetheless. To the point that she takes up the old moniker of, I guess, Gibson, which John Kramer was going to name his son. I missed that hit really hard. And then I missed that really hard. Well, it's fine, they're farming. When bitches be farming, just farm with them. They did 2 hooks, or 2 gens really fast. I'm really annoyed. I feel like I was patrolling pretty okay. Yeah, it was a good yoink. It was a really nice yoink. I felt like I was patrolling fine. I guess not, though. Really? 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 Can I get a salt gauge? Can I, instead of like a donation bar, just a salt gauge, just raw salt. It's like those tip cups, but instead you can put little salt shakers in it. Because, like, honestly. Oh, I should have waited, I should have waited. I'm not gonna get baited by that, honey. Good try though. Jump it now. Yep. I'm surprised she fell for this. No, that was BS. Yeah, that lunge really should have hit something. Instead it hit a wall, but that's okay. We got a little lesbian out of it. Nia, that's her name. She's smart. She's leading me really far away from anything else. I wonder if she had windows of opportunity as well. Or did you just get really lucky? Oh, I could have spawned there. Damn it. This match is hard. I got some good survivors. Here's me wishing for a hard match and then just really getting knocked in the teeth with it. Good try on the heels. Ouch. I don't know if it's just my furry side. Werewolf Tom. Werewolf Tom is good. Werewolf Tom is good. Oh, you'd love Eva Baker on Twitter. You'd adore her. Oh my goodness. I'll get you. I got you. After this match, remind me. I think it's Baker. I could be wrong. She is the woman of your dreams. Good try. I'm doing awfully. Oh no, I almost got there. Sucks. Yep, she went there. Oh, I guess she'll take her place. Oh, she shot forward. I thought I heard something here. Okay, it's fine. Oh. So let's see if the Neil will be smart and then take her off the hook in a minute. Ah, these are all really far over too. Oh, she was smart. She didn't take the hard window bait that was there to make them waste a hit. Or yeah, make them waste a hit burst. Yep, go into the killer shack. Let's do this little ring around the rosy. Round one. She was smart. Actually lost her. Oh, or not. Ooh. Ooh. I'm angry. I'm angry. I'm getting angry. I lost my bloodlust, really? That's kind of BS. Or was it Mia Baker? Maybe it was Mia. Blood, really some. There we go. F to Shadow Hunter. Alright, one of these opens. That's an awful round. Maybe playing the Hag wasn't a good choice. I like her though, I really like playing the Hag. This match felt like it went by really fast though. Really? You're gonna bully at the end? That's weird. Open wounds in a swamp, not be a great idea. It's true. Thankfully, I guess the entity, well the entity definitely keeps you immortal, but I guess it keeps you from dying of infections in a swamp. Which is pretty convenient. Are you... The anger, the salt, the rage. Would I have let her out? Yes. Did I want the hit? Definitely. That was a good match. I like that match. It wasn't... I'll give it 4. I really like that. Okay, let me get you that girl. That lady. Go to my normal Twitter real fast. Ah. Red Baker girlfriend? Yeah. Alright, that's why I thought it was Baker. Okay, 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 okay. This is for Gunslinger Bunny. Not only, but like, it's for you. This one's for you. Some recent photos of her are kinda risque. Just a little bit. But, I mean, we love butch girls, okay? That's the first thing everyone in this chat needs to know. We love them. She's like, "Oh, I only became a twink after I became a woman." What are you talking about, woman? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, I'm gay. Okay. I'm gonna bring my... Let's bring the levels back to a identifiable level of sanity. As a... Oh, necromancer. What? Like a necromancer who's also a cat? Yo. I'm gonna have to follow this one. This one gets a follow from me. 75 followers? Ooh, ground floor. Oh, she's so cute! Oh. You're welcome, Bunny. You're very welcome. I have to follow this necromancer girl. She's so sweet. You summon cats from beyond the grave. Yes. Yes, it's true. I'm more of a divination expert, but I'll roll some bones and commune with cat girls. That seems like a good time. And also like just the strangest. Okay, cool. Oh, my fire pack is still open. I should not have that open. Okay, cool. Cool. None of them said GG back. That's so mean. First you don't call your mother back, and now you don't even say GG to her? Kids these days, am I right? Disgusting. This is one thing men want. It's absolutely disgusting. It's Undead Catgirls. You know Nekapara? This is their Halloween special. Oh, I'd hate that. Oh, I just made myself vomit a little. Oh, where's my angry face? Here's my angry face. It's actually my focused face, but it's fine. Ugh. Oh my goodness, I'm already 2 hours in. It's 10 minutes from 2 hours, but still. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'm gonna let some music play, and I'll put up my intermission screen. It'll be nice and cute. I'll be about 5 to 10 minutes, give or take. You can reconvene then. Anyone who's watching, from gunslinger to lurkers to sleepers, you're welcome to chill out for a minute. Angry face. Thank you. I worked a little hard on those faces, but I think they're good. Here, let me show you in chit chat real fast. Yeah. Real fast, we have, this is my neutral face. Again, model made by Furious691 on Twitter. I'll put his name when I do intermission real fast. This is my normal face. You have like a gentle, happy face. Like, hey, someone just followed, yay. And then irritated or tense, like I'm in a video, James. I'm in a video beams, and someone did a real heckin' meaners, and I'm mad, and that's a wink. I love the wink. It's like, whoop. It's so cute. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. Ah! I'm thinking, do I... Do I want to play Terraria? I want to play Terraria. Something a bit more chill might be nice. I've already done this for 2 hours. We got some decent progress, I think. So we'll take a minute to be like, ooh, let's do a vibe check. See what's up. I got my coffee, half calf, don't worry. And, yeah. Game with talk about Animal Crossing, my dog. Oh, you're so valid, huh? I love Toasty. Aw. Oh, she's cute. Oh, I love cute streamers. Ah, my heart, my heart, my heart. Too many girls. Two little monies. I'm just like... Bum, bum. And go back to notifs. Alright, cool. Alright. Decision time. I think Terraria. Yeah, I'm gonna do Terraria. It's like such a good, chill, simple game. Oh, but sadly, part of the, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't have regulars, really. Like, you're the most regular, it's been 2 streams. But like, I had to like restart my world, and I got really sad about it. Because again, I had to reinstall Steam, so it's like, irritate face. And it's like, it sucks, because I had like a decent chunk of progress. It wasn't anything fantastic, but I really liked what I had built, and there's like a cute ship. I thought it was nice. But now I don't have that. Now I just have this stuff. So I decided to consolidate my characters a little better. And a new item in my inventory. What? I've just been playing Dead by Daylight. Come on now. Or maybe Hades card. Oh, that. Okay. Weirdly, my Hades playthrough didn't get deleted, which is nice if I want to continue streaming it. Which I do. I really love that game. I love that game to bits, but I gotta make like a day for it. Maybe if I stream again this weekend. I have like such a weird rest schedule right now where I either stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. I have a definite stream on Monday. Sunday is also optional. It's weird. I have a lot of optional streams. I really need to just like get something static and like a little bit more something. Because that's like a big thing of like getting an audience is like consistent streaming in a way that isn't not like every day. Like you can do streaming every day and only get like a few watchers. But you really gotta figure out people's like schedulings and like really work off that. Which is hard, because I'm like a midnight to 4 AM streamer. So I have like this awful job of having to like figure out what can I do that's really late at night that people will want to watch, but isn't like put you to sleep boring per se. But if people fall asleep, that's good too. I think that's a good job. I know I get really sleepy at Yumi Amino's Yuri Friday streams, so it makes sense. Still. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking out loud about Terraria loads. I'm stalling. Can you tell I'm stalling? Oh no. Oh, I need like a sad face. That'd be so cute. I'll add that to my list. Thankfully Terraria also has its own music, so I can just like pop that on. And then sad face for me to make that one. Or like worried face. I don't know. Wink. Okay, cool. So yeah, I had to consolidate all of my characters into just one, and then all my worlds into one. The Witty Moray of Owls. I love the random names for Terraria. Okay, and turn my music off. Sorry, Patricia Taxxon. Love you though, babe. Retrograde is so good too. But we have other music to listen to. Ah. I can actually move my character down again. There we go. Back to our usual position. Let's pull up the game capture. If it'll let me. But yeah, no, I have this like awful job of having to figure out like what I can do at midnight. People will want to watch. I'm like, what would I want to watch at midnight? I mean, I watch like Minecraft and stuff. And Terraria is kind of like that. I spawn on top of my well. I'm really mad about that. I have to redesign this. But yes, I lost progress on my ship. And I feel awful about that, because I really like that ship. But that's okay, because I got my Steam to work, and that's what matters first. So we have a basic house, and kind of starting from scratch. But that's okay. I think that's part of the fun of it. So instead of having a world for just streaming and then a world for my master mode stuff, I've just gone ahead and consolidated them both, since I mainly play this on stream anyway. So now it's my master world and other thing. Oh, I should change the title of the stream. I should edit my stream. Vicious Vixen vanquishes villainous vandals. It should be Chill Chick. I don't know. My brain can't think of alliteration titles like it does in the morning. Chill Zone in Terraria. Or Chill Terraria times. Chill Terraria beats to vibe too. I don't know. Oh, Terraria. I hope I'm not biting on Kifefe's fucking whole shtick of being an anime radio YouTuber. Fifi streams are fun now, and I doubt they'd really care that much. I don't think anyone does it quite like them. They have a magic to them, which is weird. Because they don't say anything. Although I saw November 1st, they said debut. Are they like actually gonna talk now? It's kind of exciting. It's kind of like when Centralia started talking. Granted, I actually kind of miss when she typed. I thought typing was like really sweet. It was like such a unique thing of hers. But now she has like a little voice to speech, which is also neat. I mean, either way, she's living her truth, so what do I care? Whatever makes her more comfortable to do streaming. Because streaming is weird, especially at first, and you kind of need to do what makes you feel right first and foremost. And then everyone else comes after. I maybe shouldn't have started building in the... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... just gonna play this one safe, I think. I should edit this well. I should really edit this well. Don't know. They make you spawn on top of stuff now, so you don't destroy structures, but like... I don't care. Whatever. Okay. Backity back. Welcome! I was having just a whole chit chat about, just the weird hole I've dug myself. Anyways, I'm doing chill stream. It says chill time. I couldn't think of an alliteration, so it's just, Terraria beats to chill too. But that's okay. Yeah, no, I was just thinking like, I'm in such a weird spot as a streamer for what I've decided is my daytime hours, I guess, which is 12 to 4 a.m. fucking Central Standard. Like, what audience am I courting? I don't know. It's chill though, it's chill. When I do get people talking, it's really good. And it makes me feel like really motivated to like stream. So it's like, you know, if I can court that midnight crew, you know, that's fine. Everyone coming off of a late night Yuma Yamano stream and they're looking through the LGBT tag and like, ooh, what cute VTuber is still doing stuff. You know, if she didn't raid someone. Oh, to be raided. To be raided by just a big gay VTuber. I think I'd cry. I would actually cry. I'd cry live on stream. But no, it's weird. I'm not. Midnight Crew is serious. Good. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. That's kind of why I wanted to do it more than anything. Was like, because midnight streams are not super duper common, because you know they're not profitable. So why would people do it? But like, I don't know. It's nice. It's a nice idea to have like a hub for people that can just like they can just go to after they're tired and they kind of want to do something else. Plus, it's a very convenient thing of my roommates are asleep at this point, so I can like sit in the living room and kind of do my thing. I have a very weird setup roommate-wise, but like, yeah, I don't bother anyone, and I get to give a service to like 3 to 5 people a night. You know, I think that's a nice little. It's a nice little treat. It's a nice little treat for me. I think it's also good because I kind of do Dead by Daylight and other much more high energy games a little earlier. So like 12 to 2 is kind of my time for those. I'm so sorry, Gunslinger there. That looked like a slime, but that was a bunny. I love the costumes in this Halloween. It's so good. But like, what was I saying? Did you mean this? Yeah, exactly. Even if they don't say anything, even if they just lurk, you know, because you can look at the list and you always have your gross little get affiliated bot, that little nasty gremlin boy who's always around. I hate get affiliated bot. I wish you could just delete it from existence, honestly. But like, and then you have people who always come in. I have some weird regulars. That not weird as in weird, but like people who I see their name in there all the time, and they're like actual people who follow people and aren't bots, and it's like, what are you doing? You just follow me. I'd ban the bot. Can I ban the bot? Can you do that? Yo, wait. I keep my viewers hidden so it doesn't like affect me, but like if I can like straight ban the hoe, that would be awesome. I've already blocked it on my end. Users in. Can I do that? Bro, you got me like focused. Ban! Yo! 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 Yo, did that? Please tell me that brings my viewers down to 1. Oh no, it's still 2. Okay. That's fine. That's gone. Okay, cool. Cool. That's fine by me. Okay. Well, my stream manager said the my bitrate drops through the floor. Let me make sure it's not too bad. Bum 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 bum. I think I released a curse. I think by banning the bot, I released a Pharaoh's curse. Oh, oh. I think I. Okay. Ooh. Okay. The Pharaoh's curse is chill now. We're back. We're back online. Let's go. My bitrate died. Oofy doofy. I don't know. I gotta stop going out at night. Yeah, I don't know. Wow. That. Ooh. My heart stopped. I feel like I opened up that sarcophagus and it was just full of black, murky liquid. But we're good now. We're good. We're good. The bot is dead. The evil is defeated. We can go back to being Japanese schoolgirls in a very weird horror movie now. I liked Night Mansion, the Cabin in the Woods. Cabin in the Woods. Open a can of very rotten worms. It's true. Okay, I was about to talk about Cabin in the Woods and how it's a pretty good horror movie. We love our horror movies here. For anyone new, we adore them. But like, do you remember this like old Disney movie that was like all about like this kid who ate worms? Like they forced him to eat worms or whatever. It's like worm food. I feel like I would see like Brutal Moose doing like a movie review on it. It's so like ingrained in my mind. It's the same era as Holes too. Like Holes came out and then this came out and it's like, well, that's yeah, dude. Chill scene. Open up. Yep, there's my stream. Whatever. All right. Can of Worms. Movie. Disney. That is not what I'm looking for. That is okay. Movie where kid ate worms. How to eat fried worms? I think this was it. This stuff is, it was so weird. End of that movie, he and the other guy dump worms down their pants. Yeah. But why? Like, why did they do this? Is this is just a movie? Hey, Mark Mothersbaugh and Robert Mothersbaugh. That's that a real name? That's a crazy name. No, that stuff is weird. That movie was weird. I've nothing else to say. Nothing. I watched that, I think, so many times as a kid. I don't know why. It wasn't good. I think it was like the beginning of like this morbid curiosity that like has just pervaded my existence ever since. And it's like, I can't stop thinking about that movie. It's just so weird. Where's my stuff? Oh, also, I still need to fix it, but if you see my little character like do faces really quickly, it's because I have it set to the numpad, but it still goes through when I do it on like my numbers at the top of my keyboard, which I use to scroll through my inventory. So sadly, I cannot be as properly animated as I would enjoy. This doesn't look right. This looks wrong, actually. Can I not make a roof that hard for me? You know, I think that movie started just the weird fascination with avant-garde nonsense. Not because that movie's avant-garde, it is not. It's very lowbrow and very basic. But just the raw energy, just the rancid energy it pervades is so intense, and I don't know how to describe it. Which is again weird because like it came out at the same time as Holes, which is a masterpiece and good to this day. But then you have that and it's like, where did we go wrong as a species? I think about this a lot for very different reasons, but this one's the most important. Where did we go wrong as a species in which this was it? This was the cinema we'd make. This is what we decided, that when the end of the world came, we would be judged on our merits. And when they asked us what are the merits of humanity, they said, have you seen the 2005 classic How to Make Fried Worms? How to Eat Fried Worms? And you'd be like, I mean, what would they say? I mean, what could they say? What could they respond to humanity in any reasonable way? Because we're clearly not rational creatures. how would I think they would just bow down to our obviously superior intellect because we made such a cult classic as How to Eat Fried Worms. Oh, I almost hit that bunny. I mean, obviously, right? I mean, what else would they do? They wouldn't vaporize us. We're obviously too artistically intelligent. We're too valuable, you know? Because what if we made a How to Eat Fried Worms too? What if we just kept making it, you know? What if we pandered to our alien audience and just kept making How to Eat Fried Worms like movies, in books, in spin-offs? I mean, like, think of, like... I remember we were talking about that, like, how bad it must feel as a creator to make the same thing, but, like, if you just keep making How to Eat Fried Worms, like, how can you go wrong? Would there ever be any bad in the world? Maybe everything would be solved, and we just don't know it until we learn how to eat fried worms, you know? But that's you know, that's just a theory, you know? A game theory. Thanks for watching. I hate myself. I hate myself. Oh my god. Oh, Riley! Oh, I had an X name, Riley. It's all fun in games to make how to eat fried kids humans and everyone becomes a cannibal. It's true. Dude, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a movie about the future? Okay. Wow, I found these robes again. Ooh, that counterweight's tempting, but I really hate that these are called this. They changed the ice zombies into ice zombies from another very rude term, but they kept these robes, and I don't know if it... whatever. I had this conversation with another viewer in the stream a few days ago. No, Riley though, that immediately made me think of one of my exes. They were a cutie from Aussie Lands. I adored them. They were great. For a few months. Oh man, saying that Texas Chainsaw thing made me think of that idea that Skyrim is actually in the future of the Fallout series. It's weird, but like it's like millions of years in the future. Shoddycast did a whole video on it, I think. Wait, no. Who did it? It was not Shoddycast. Austin Horrigan would never do that to us. Oh, who was it? Yeah, radiation's a bitch. It's true. I think I saw that video. Yeah. It's a weird one. It's kind of, I get it though. I really like wacky game theories like that. The ones that like don't try to take themselves too seriously, but like, here's my idea about this really random thing that probably doesn't matter, but like, you know, it's fun to speculate on what doesn't matter. Again, it's that thing of like, these Nern roots. Yeah, because in Fallout 4 they have Nern roots, which doesn't make any sense, because like, none of the previous Fallout games had it. And the only other thing that Bethesda's ever made with Nern roots, and the only thing in the world that has Nern roots is like, the Elder Scrolls series. I think that's a very cool connection to make. It's like we said earlier of like those unintentional connections people make in movies. And we mentioned it in regards to The Prejudice, but also in regards to like really creative concepts that they didn't think of themselves, but like due to the glory that is death of the author, we can really like take these narratives and throw them into the wind and see where they go. So obviously Tom Howard? What? Todd Howard's vision of Skyrim isn't that it's like this post-apocalyptic Fallout 3, post-apocalyptic Fallout 3, but reading it in that way gives it a new level of depth that the original game didn't have. Is it a level of stupid depth that makes no sense and is probably harms the games overall? Sure. But I'm not thinking of that right now. I'm thinking of, ooh, haha, Nirnroot Easter egg means Elder Scrolls is in Fallout. Which I think is a lot more fun than, like, being a killjoy and being like, oh, that's stupid. Like, fuck you, you know? Like, yeah, it's stupid. Hell yeah, it is. If it wasn't stupid, I wouldn't like it. But because it's stupid, I get to really, like, just chill, you know? Interview of a woman doing her PhD with an author whose work she was basing her PhD on. One pet die in every work of his. Mm-hmm. Ow! Hit my knuckle. Oh, is this gonna be a blue curtains thing where, like, why are the curtains blue? Never did notice that and was genuinely surprised. I would be too. I don't think I would intentionally write pets dying in every... You know, this isn't Pet Cemetery, dude. Or Little Shop of Horrors as well. Yeah, that is definitely a much more serious example of that kind of unintentional connections we make. And that man was Stephen King. I don't know. It must be so humbling to have someone do a PhD on you. Like, just thinking about that. This is, like, vaguely off topic, but, like, just, like, somebody values not only your work, necessarily, because they can do a PhD on your work. Like, that's whatever. You know, Death of the Author lets you basically say whatever you want. But they, like, still, like, came to you because they thought, like, your insight was so valuable to their projects, to their PhD projects, you know? That's something that you work, like, almost a decade on, and some people do work a decade on that. It's like, fuck. Like, I'm humbled by a follower on Twitter who isn't one of my friends, you know? Like, that person's like, hey, yo, I want to base the rest of my life around your work, essentially, you know? Like, that's so... That must be magical. And obviously humbling. Like, how do you... It's like you affected somebody's life that much that they probably made the decision to, like, do that job because of you, extent. It's like how everyone has, like, their favorite director, and a director will always be like, oh yeah, Hitchcock really inspired me. Or... I don't know. To be that influence in someone's life, it's crazy. Obviously, that's overstating. By all means, she could have been like, I don't really care that much, I'm just doing my PhD. But, like, I don't that's a little too cynical for me. I don't believe life is ever so cynical as to be so simple. I think it's just cool. It doesn't need a concrete reason. Just neat. It's not like anyone would ever use me for a PhD. Or what's it called? They have a specific paper. It's a doctorate paper or something. Just a cool idea. It's like, wow. It's like when I hear, like, space facts. And my brain is like, wow. You can't, like, formulate words because the vastness of space and shit is, like, so big. You never know, someone might... Yeah, that'd be crazy. I made a joke like, oh man, being rated, I think I might cry. You know, for like a big like YouTuber I looked up to was like, oh, here's a raid. I'd be like, ah, I'm gonna cry. If somebody made a PhD on me, I wouldn't just cry. I'd have like a full-on mental breakdown. I'd be like, really? Are you sure? You want to interview me? And then they'd be like, dude, it's not that deep. I just need you to like fill out this questionnaire and like do like a semi-scripted interview session with me, and I'd be like, oh, you picked me. And And then to sate me, they'd be like, yeah, I picked you, dude. Don't worry about it. It's like, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'd like to thank the Academy. Thanks, but please reconsider. Yes. I'm not the person. There's so many other people. Gura just hit 1,000,000 fucking subscribers. Go talk to her. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. But also, please follow the stream if you enjoyed it. I won't give you an interview, but like, hook me up with them follower accounts, bro. I'm gonna. Oh man, gonna reach affiliated by 2021. I wish. I joke to hide the pain deep down inside. I don't care that much. If I cared that much, I wouldn't be streaming at 4 AM. I don't know. It's cool though. It's cool. Hmm. Okay. Is that good? Chad, give me your opinion. Is that good? Can I get some pogs if that's like chill? Like I don't know how to feel about that. Thank you. Thank you for the pog. I don't it's fine. I think it looks fine. I just don't look at it too hard. Pog, pog, pog. Emojis are so weird in Twitch, I never understand them. I was thinking about subscriber emojis. I need to get my cat back in. I had a cat. Pog means pog, bro. I don't know what to say. Why is this so high? Unless too afraid to ask. Everyone is. You know, I have my girl here. I got her commissioned by Honey Sunset as well. I think I have their icon credit on my Twitter. But like, I need to get this. First of all, I need to get this cat back in. This is Salem. I love Salem. Salem's great. I should put on my happy face while I talk about this. And I was thinking at emojis, it's like, because everyone has their fun subscriber emojis and stuff. And I'm like, should I just get like cat emojis, right? Like, should I just do that? I could get emojis for me, but maybe people would really like just having like just cute cat emojis. I don't know. I'd love that. I'd love to have cat emojis. Maybe I'll just do it for me. Black cats and chibi witch emojis? Yeah. Excuse me. Maybe that would be like, I would do like the cat for everyone, because that would like really influence people to like want to get the first year subscription, because like, you know, it's like not only am I supporting someone I like, I also get these really cool emojis I can use everywhere. You know, it's like well, I got gifted subs from a lot of people, which has been really cool, honestly. I'm actually like working on stuff, but like yeah, like because everyone wants cool cat emojis, you know. So it's like maybe that would be a really good way to like entice people into that initial purchase. And anyone who wants to support further with like tier 2 subs and shit, then they can get the more like personalized my chat stuff, you know. This is like an incentive, just to be like, hey, if you want to support me, here's some cats, and if you really want to support me and also you just love my work, then here's like these really cool little things. I'll sub I'd sub if I could work and get fixed income. God's move. I have a code of conduct. I have a relatively fixed income. I have 2 codes of conduct. And I'm actually reworking them, because I really... Yeah, college sucks, dude. I went to college for 6 months. It was awful. Don't worry, Emoto, it sucks. But I have this code of conduct, and it might help you a little bit to think of it this way. On Patreon, I only sub to people who make less than me a month. So, as a entry-level dishwasher, I make like a little under, maybe like 1,000. It really depends on what kind of work I get and how many hours I get. But yeah, basically, let's say 1,000. So if someone makes over 1,000 a month, I don't support them, because even if I love them, they don't need my support, and somebody much smaller than them definitely needs my support in comparison. Ignore other creatures. So that's how I think of it. And then not only that, but when it comes to monthly donations to people, like Patreon subs or Twitch subs, I only put out as much as I make an hour right now. Yeah, it is really good. Because I think, I really do honestly think small timers should like help small timers. I think it's just like an ethical and kind thing to do. That's why I don't commission big artists. Even when I have like a lot of spare income, like why would I give it to somebody who's already making so much and has consistent commissions and doesn't really need, you know, my exposure or my money necessarily? Obviously they do because they're artists. Like, why not go for somebody who doesn't have a lot or is like really trying to build up that fan base and stuff, and really build up like a commission base? I'd rather help them out, especially as a small timer who could totally, you know, benefit from like similar kind of donations and stuff. You know, I guess it's not an ethical dilemma, but it is in my head. Like on a personal level, it's an ethical dilemma. So right now, due to how much I make, that zombie got obliterated. Damn. I'm sorry you didn't see it, but that star just cracked him open. Due to the income I make at $10 an hour, I don't sub monthly subscriptions and stuff that are like more than $10. You know what I mean? So on Patreon right now, I'm gifting like $5, $3, $1, $1, or something like that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, yes. And like, I think that's good because that means I'm not spending more of an hour of work on other people necessarily. I'd be willing to flex that in general. I did for a while when I started supporting, sadly, someone who turned out to be quite an asshole, so I'm glad I don't support them anymore. So I actually got some money back from that. And I'm actually thinking of unsupporting some people who are doing better now than when I started supporting them, mainly so I can go sub to Prince on Twitch. Because Prince is awesome, and like, I mean, he made me this model, like, come on, like, that's so sweet of him, and I really want to go support him. I've talked about him a lot. I'm gonna go put him in my chat. I'm gonna give him a shout out. But yeah, I feel like that's a really good way to kind of gauge how much you're spending and how much time you personally are spending on other people. You really should not be making more people more money than like what you're making, honestly. And you shouldn't stretch yourself, because work is really grueling, and it can like really take a lot out of you, especially at the college age like that. It's just not worth it. As much as you want to support people and support people in similar positions as you at times, I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of my code for conduct. Don't put out more a month than you make in an hour, and don't pay people who make more than you. Just don't do it. That keeps the number of people you support down, and it keeps kind of like your mind at ease that you're helping people who really need it. because you're in a similar position. You can flex a bit, you know, you can donate. I have $20 in bits. I donate pretty much every month. I don't have a recurring subscription, but I should not have tried to fight that. That was stupid. You know, so I'll toss them out every so often at people I think who really deserve it. Or just like they had a good stream and, you know, they were on for like 4 hours and they talked to chat and it's like, oh yeah, you know what? Here's some bits. Here's some biddly boos. Because everyone does, you know, everyone deserves a tip. I don't know. Just budget out. Just be careful when you start really delving in the realm of monthly subscriptions. I'm sure you know that. You're a civil engineer. You're not stupid. Just make a code of conduct and don't break it too often. You can break it because it's really hard not to break it, but don't break it too often. This is a message from your mother. Don't do a dumb. Don't do a me. Don't do like I did in 6 months in college. Don't do that. That was bad. These damn bird eyes. These bird-eyed bastards. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna scream. Oh, coffee. Coffee's good. I love coffee. Oh, coffee fills my entire body with joy. I feel like it's been night more than it's been day. Is that just because I keep pausing to talk and look at stuff? I think it is. But yeah, no, I'm kind of reconsidering who I'm like supporting on Patreon, not because I don't want to support them anymore, but because I don't really think they need my support. Because I'm paying like $1 to them, you know what I mean? Like their life is not hinging on my dollar. So I'm kind of working through that. I do some dumbs every now and then, but everyone. Oh, for sure, dude. Don't even worry about it. It's just one of those things. You're allowed. That's why you set rules. Setting rules isn't to actually do them. It's to make sure that you don't do dumb things often. Rules are 100% meant to be broken, and it's meant to be broken when it's convenient to you. Do not break them when it's inconvenient to you. That's the important thing, more than anything. This is awful advice. I love it. I think it's my favorite advice. Don't break laws unless it benefits you. That's basically what I'm saying. A mom should not give such advice, but I'm a very cool mom who's very honest with her children. Fucking commit tax evasion. Not in my name though. If you put it under mine, if you joint file with me and you commit tax evasion, I will have your head. Okay? That won't be timeout. You will die. It'll be a closed casket funeral. I went to mortuary school. I will embalm you myself. I will give you the prettiest makeup and do your hair real good. But it will still be a closed casket after I'm done with you, if you dare commit tax evasion. On my files. Do it on your own files, okay? But if you do it on my files, you're dead. You're dead. Granny face. Depends on the mom. I recently dreamt I was robbing a bank with my free friend. Dude, that's a cool mom. She's here to support you while you're robbing a bank. Yeah, stick 'em up, honey. Eternal timeout. That's what prison is, right? Yeah, eternal timeout. Oh man. I'm fricked. I love. Ugh. Such a good. Cussing is a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie, but really silly ways to get around cussing is maybe my favorite thing in the world. Oh man, I'm so fricked. Oh, this heckin' sucks. Oh man. Oh, that hurt like a butt cheek on a stick. Like, oh dude, hell yeah. I love that dumb stuff. Oh dude, this is so not poggers, dude. They found me and were like, oh hi son, we're here to follow a cast, wanna join? I mean, that's good parents. I mean, I don't know if that's relevant to your real parents, but that's some good dream parents right there. Here's my thing on parenting. It's that the 21-year-old who's never parented a person in their life. If they're gonna do something bad, something they'll do anyway, whether or not you say they can. Make it safe for them to do that. Like, honestly. If they're going to drink... My parents did this. I have a lot of feelings about my parents, but they did one thing right, and that is, hey, if you're going to do drugs, or you're going to drink alcohol, or you're going to have sex, like, do it safely. In, of course, accordance with the first two only, not with the sex one. Call us so we know, and we will drive you, like, from that location. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, that's the thing. A kid's gonna do something illegal. They're going to do dumb things that they shouldn't do. Unless they're me. I didn't really do anything dumb. I lived a very boring life. But like, just let them play. Let them play, coach. Let them play. Like, just make sure that they do it safe. Our move. Call them. No. Have safe. Dude, no, the power move is to text them like, hey, am I gonna get grandkids anytime soon? And they will put a condom on so fast. They will take that pill, okay? That'll turn you flaccid and dry. What is that? What is a grebe? What are you? No, don't run! What are you? You're majestic. Can I have you? What the f- Same though, didn't much when I was younger. Yeah. I was very boring. I had, well, I still have it. I have, autism, so it's like, you have a very warped kind of idea of the world, but for me, like, it just makes me like a bitch. Like, it makes me like a pussy who doesn't, like, do anything. I don't take risks. This is the biggest risk I've ever taken, is devoting my time to doing something I would do anyway. Like, I'd be playing games and watching VTubers, so why not just be a VTuber? It's like, I don't know. Ooh, Demolitionist finally arrived. If you ever want to smoke weed, tell me, I'll get something. Dude, that's legit. That's legit. Dude, that's honestly legit. I can't say much for the rest of what your stepdad did. But in that specific regard, he's like 100% right. I mean, that's just what you have to do. And that's important too, because yeah, weed you get off the street. Weed is not innately bad. Never did that though, mostly because I never smoked weed. I only did in post-college, not in college. I never actually did in college. I should have in college, I might have not dropped out. But only afterwards. These guys are fast, wow. Bridge time, bridge time. But yeah, no, that is like 100% the correct answer. Like, you need to support your kid no matter what, because if you're not supporting them, like, who the hell's gonna support them? That's like the real reason I have the gimmick of being a witch mom, a matriarch. Is, everyone deserves that. Yumi Nissan really gonna give it. Oh good, I'm glad your stepdad's cool. I know dads in general are a very weird bag of people. They're very inconsistent in how they act. And it can be pretty weird to live with one and do all that. Live that life. I find step-parents are usually pretty cool, though. When I told him I was gay, he was literally like, okay, that's cool, son. Oh, good. Oh yeah, I guess I should ask. I haven't even thought about it. What's your pronouns, B? What's your gender? Or just pronouns if you're more comfortable with only that. I always forget to ask. I'm like, oh, it's just Gunslinger Bunny. Like, that's what my brain says. It's like, oh yeah. That's Bunny. That's Bunny. My brain doesn't think. This antlion, dude. Only two genders gamer, totally valid. The other's not gamer. Yeah, it's true. I would never be called dead being a not gamer. Yeah, they're disgusting. They're on the other side. They're on the other side of the street. I'm actually curious because Ototo is son, and then Imoto. Well, no, that's little brother. Son is Musuko. Daughter is Musume. What is just child? Oh yeah, Ko, because that's the honorific that you use when somebody is just like a childish figure. I know more Latin than I know Japanese. Oh, did I accidentally? I think I did. Oh, there we go. You're Oh wait, what is sun in Latin? Hello, welcome to I wasted years of my life learning Latin. Filium? I gotta Google it. I hit that stage in Latin that most people do where they kind of know, yeah, you're a filium. My filium. Where they know Latin, but they have to translate it. You know what I mean? Like, I can structure a Latin sentence like a motherfucker. I can read a Latin poem like it's the easiest shit in the world. Probably easier than I can do like an English tongue twister. But you ask me to remember a word from Latin, I think I'll fight you. I think I would fight you. I think I'd have to throw hands with you and ask you to leave the premises before I disembowel you. Like, it's so weird. You know, I took Latin for 2 years in high school, and I've kind of been learning it on and off ever since. I was so happy when Duolingo got... I'm shooting an antlion, by the way, I don't think you can see it. I was so happy when Duolingo got Latin so I could keep practicing. And, like, I did, and I kind of do on occasion, but, like, fuck if I remember. This man, I don't mind being referred to my neutral, at least in English. The person doesn't know. Yeah, you're valid. Then you're not Toto. Not Toto. Ah. Okay, I think this antlion's gonna fuck me. The raw fear I just experienced in that moment. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's true. Where's the demolitionist? Oh, he's up there. I'm pretty sure he lives here, though. Yeah. Oh, that bunny's expensive. I find so many gold bunnies that I really don't mind selling them this early. Boop. So yeah, I'm sorry I sold you to this weird man, but I'm sure he'll take good care of you with his bombs. Have fun. I usually put the first and only one yeah. I usually put them in cages, but I just find so many gold bunnies, I don't care. I usually have a whole system, but I don't right now. Don't ask me. I had a whole system last time, but again, the damn Steam was like, no. Because like usually I'll like, here, let's move it to chill scene. Oh, what did I just push? Oh, F7, okay. I'm gonna slap it to chill scene for half a second. If you saw my previous world, you remember. It would be hypocritical. Yeah, wildlife trafficking is super lucrative. Here we go. So I didn't take a picture of a chest, that's fine. I don't know if you remember from the old world, but I usually have a system where I make a basement here that is high enough to make chests, and then I'll put chests in it. But I had a friend really recently tell me that that looked ugly. So I'm trying to find different storage solutions. Yeah, 11 silver, that's so good early game too. Like, oh my goodness. But yeah, so I'm trying to find different solutions. Because honestly, I think it looks good, but like, if somebody tells me it looks bad, then it becomes, well, what can I do to make it look better? Because, you know, maybe I'm complacent. Maybe I'm like, ooh, maybe I'm too in love with this design feature that actually isn't that good because there's something better. Not because that this looks necessarily bad. It's super efficient and I think it looks really pretty. But if there's something better, then I'll do it. Like I used to have all these in line, and then I learned you could put workbenches on these platforms. So I did that, and then I put my piggy bank on it. It makes it like really compact, and you can do everything in this one spot. So like, then fix it yourself for sure. Yeah, you're valid. Plus, I also want to work on doing floors that are like this, right? That they're uneven, as well as houses that are kind of uneven. So I'd love to really find that different solution so I can do this. Kind of like how this one is too, but only because it's like awkwardly on the sand here. I don't know. I want to really experiment because I've played Terraria for. Am I still in chill scene? Let me open Steam. Different tools you need is good cardio, but not fun for sure. That one is camouflage. Yeah, that's true. You know, 1,058.7 hours. Yeah, no. I need to do different things with the game. I need to like figure out different things. And this one is a good excuse because it's just convenient. You know, getting different tools and stuff, that's why I'm like, I usually make buildings for each NPC that are like specialized to what they do. Camouflage hidden stuff, yes, it's very fun. I had a very cool bunker that me and my friends would hide in the Blood Moon that was under the well that I always build. And you could like go down there and you would just shut all the doors and it would light up these red lights like an emergency bunker. It was so cool. Yeah, it's hard in Terraria, for sure, for sure. But that was very fun, because it used a lot of actuator blocks and some traps from the jungle temple, and it really made like this dope little safe area that was basically hidden when it wasn't in use. Yeah, it was. Oh, it was so cool. I miss playing with them. People don't play this as much as I do. I just play it so much. It's so much fun. I've always loved this game. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I'll be able to build something like that here. Because you don't really get access to a lot of the really advanced building materials until quite late into the game, so I don't really get a chance to be like, ooh, look at me with my fancy, bullshit. It's funny too, because I suck at redstone. Redstone is garbage, and I'm bad at it, and I hate doing it, so I never do it. But in this game, I'm like, ooh, actuators and three-way input valves? Like, sign me up, dude. Are you kidding me? That stuff's awesome. I'm still wearing an outfit so I can put on this disgusting armor. Cool. No! I didn't mean to buy that. That's fine. That wasn't too much. That wasn't too much. My brain just like cried. Yeah, the issue is I don't have any space now, so what do I do? What do I do? Babooey. I don't know. I don't know what I do. Yeah, people who like the fact that people dead ass through some really advanced coding, mind you, and they have like automated bots like do the actual construction so that it's perfect. But people who make like games in Minecraft, like Pokemon Red, and they have so many pistons working at once, and they use the adventure blocks that the game gives you, and they do all this shit so that you can play Pokemon Red inside Minecraft. Like, forget how to eat fucking fried worms. Those are gods. We bow to them. Because they've won. They've did it. They won the game of life. They figured out the meaning of life and the universe and everything. Minecraft in Minecraft? Dude, probably. Oh. I think I saw someone mention that that's a limitation actually in Minecraft because yeah, it's 42 obviously. Hey, weird thing. I read that book after watching the movie maybe 60 times because I love that movie. It's nothing like the book. It's the loosest adaptation I've ever seen of a source material to a movie. It's so weird. Anyways, I think it's because the computing in Minecraft isn't equal to your computer. It's lower. I don't think it's bits. I think Minecraft runs in 64-bit, and your computer also likely runs in 64-bit. But something about how it does processing just doesn't add up. Never watched the movie. Currently reading the book. Yes, good. The book is very good, and the movie is amazing, so you'll be fine. I don't remember the exacts, but yeah, it's kind of like it's like running Minecraft on an older system. Even if it's also 64-bit, there are just limitations to what that computer can do that make it impossible to even start up. I know there are ways to make it look like you're doing Minecraft, but it's not as in-depth as like a Game Boy game can be in Minecraft. It's like maybe I'm wrong. Here, 1 second. I'll transition to chill scene again. You'll get a secret look recommended page. It's mostly VTubers. I mean the KSM mods? Oh, the stream scene. Oh, okay. Oh, Kelly owns my life. They have this like weird pseudo Minecraft thing. Wait, are you kidding me? Am I a fool? Did I do this to myself? Are you? Bro, I'm about. I'm finna flip. Oh my god, he has all the coding. Oh my god. Yeah, cool.
After spawning in the world
I'm...
for the first time, all I did for the first like 3 minutes was just look around. The first thing I noticed is that the
Where's my
trees
face? Where's my face? That's not my face. Where's my
it
face?
started off very simple, just try and get some wood, get some gear, get some
Tense.
tools, and
Anger.
I ran into my first very
The...
big problem. Uh,
Oh my god, see, the inventory.
inventory
What the
is I cannot read this. I know that it's dark mode,
hell?
but if I wouldn't know what this item is, I would have no clue. Even if I
I'm a
did some
fool. I'm wrong.
sneaky
I'm just wrong.
investigation,
I was just...
shield right now.
Even his achievement's working.
I don't have enough wood. Wait, no, I do. I think it's a bone. Yeah,
He
it's
doesn't even know what block it
freaking
is.
one of those dead skeletons that's like
Oh
randomly
yeah, that's...
generating on the ground. And again,
I'm
as I
angry.
mentioned earlier, now we only have the blaze rods, and the ender pearls
He
are
streams
completely
this.
fine.
He streams this. He does weekly
You
streams.
think that sticks?
As of August, at least. Are you kidding me?
Yes. Okay, that sticks. Fully ready.
That's a villager. Does it have the...
I believe these are the blaze rods.
I
That
just...
turns into blaze powder, and then these are the ender pearls, and
I'm
this
spending so long on this,
wait,
but I am genuinely angry.
these eyes of ender. No, oh no.
Not in like I'm mad at him.
Oh no!
I am mad at him. But like, this is a deep anger.
Is that
Like,
it?
he's in a stronghold.
That's it. Oh, it's a library.
And he's in a li- He doesn't even know where he is half the time.
Go on, go on.
What the
I
f...
just gotta wait until he goes in the middle.
Does he have credits to... Ugh, add, really? Blah blah blah, capitalism, blah blah blah. Come on. I don't need to see it. No, I'm too angry. I'm too angry. I'm too I'm too angry. I'm too angry. No. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse to see him beat it. No one look at me. What were we even talking about? I don't even... I don't know how to feel about anything, right? Like, there's the height of my life. Right there. And now it's gone. You only see stuff like that once. Make a zoo? Dude. I miss not having this world. Chill zone again. Because I used to have this world where... Yes. Not even that, though. You're gonna love this and you're gonna want to do this. It's not that hard. It's, like, genuinely pretty easy. Take, like, an area like this. Kind of flatten it out a bit. Don't look at my face. Over there, you can... I look so angry. But you take, like, an area like this. So here's... Okay. You do kind of need to get kind of far into the game, but it's worth it. I promise it's worth it. So you make, like, a big zoo, like, gate here and stuff, and, like, blah, blah, blah. You can add, like, windows or whatever. Inception, it's true. So the big thing about this, you don't put animals up here. Well, you do. You can put, like, animals from environments up here, but you make the biomes, like, miniature biomes down here. And you put spawners of creatures that go in that biome, and you have them, like, walk around and stuff. So the real secret to this is that really makes it, like, a cool zoo is two major things. One, you set up some wires so that it activates the spawner on 5-second, well, not 5-second. You activate the spawner, and it turns on, well, you put down the lever first, which activates the spawner and turns on lights. So that when you go to that area, you can pop that lever and you see everything. And a little skeleton's walking around, and a bat's kind of flying around or whatever. And then you have, like, you know, some snails up here, maybe some, like, mushroom creatures, some worms maybe, kind of up here. And then you have a little cave biome down there. My favorite part of this is getting a music box that is also hooked up to this lever here, and then it plays the music from that biome. And it's It's magical. And then what you do is, you know, you do that like 20 more times, or however many you want. I only did it for 4. But at the end you have a big lever. Yeah, it's really dope. And then at the end you have a lever that when you push it down, it's activated to everything else here on a separate color, like blue or something. And it turns it all off. So you turn on each little room and it has the music and stuff. And you can hit it and it turns it off, but it will keep, you know, spawning and stuff. But it's kind of like shutting down the zoo for a day. You know, night comes and you pop that lever and everything turns off at once, and it's a really cool little moment. It's worth doing. It is worth it. It's like endgame stuff, and you can start it kind of early. You can make your biome and you can set the stuff up top. But when you get to the music notes and or music blocks and you get to like the mechanic girl, it really pops off, and you really get to really have your creative juices flow, making the miniature biomes. Because making those miniature, I always forget that the corruption's right there. Making those little mini biomes is like, you really have to rack your brain around how do I make this look like a cave system when I only have 10 blocks of space to work with. And you can say, oh, well that's really difficult, why would I do that to myself? Because restrictions are the mother of ingenuity, or whatever the phrase is. It's fun. It's hella fun. Keep thinking of a JoJo meme. So angry at myself. You know, when you make a zoo, do that. It takes a ton of time, but it is worth it. Oh, I also... Hey, time again. I built this thing a lot, and I'm gonna build it in this world probably, because I always build it. But it's a little butterfly tower. Where you kind of have like a basic building. I can make that bigger. But then you have a really big tower up here. It can be like a lighthouse, it can be like a church, it can be whatever you want. But then on each thing you fill it with little butterflies on each little place. It's just like, it goes up like that. It really helps you organize your animals, because if you just kind of start placing them around, even if you separate them by biome, it's like really, it gets out of hand really fast. And it's often very hard to tell what you've already placed. Oh, this is my favorite music. I have like such small nonsense I have with this game. That's a... So, I had disarmed a poison trap that was there before, and I kind of just wanted to click it to have fun. And I'm very annoyed that it was also connected to a boulder. I feel like the universe really conspired against me on that one, and that's pretty messed up when you think about it. I'm silver right there. Oh, I didn't even notice the sapphire there too. I have no reason to really collect most of this, but iron is really good for cosmetic stuff, so we'll be doing that. I could get silver for like better armor, I guess. But I don't care enough. I'm quite cheap with this game. I use the demolitionist to really skip like half of it. Because you don't need like gold and stuff to mine demonite. You can just throw dynamite at it. Gotta just do that. I'm no speedrunner, but like, I don't know. Master mode really does let me like take my time with this game more than I used to, but there's still part of me that's like, I already know what I'm doing. I don't need to have my hand held by the game. What does that remind you of? Deuteronomy. Need to calculate how strong Steve from Minecraft is? Yeah, because like gold blocks are the heaviest material or something. Although I guess netherite might beat that now, but we're not really sure how much that weighs. I think you can carry like 100-something Eiffel Towers worth of gold. It's crazy. Yeah. It's carrying weight. I feel like the video I watched was quite old, so I'm not really sure. Goodness. Oh, using lead. Ooh. That makes more sense. What's lead in that game? Oh, what is lead? I mean, I know what I know vaguely what lead is as like a concept, but I don't like what in Minecraft is equivalent to lead. $122,349. Oh wait, no, sorry, 122,349,528 kilograms. I need a frame of reference. Let's look for a frame of reference. You might be typing one up, but I'm curious. That's a lot of, that's a big number. How much does an elephant weigh? How many kilograms is in 2,268 to 6,000? Because elephants are like 1 to 2 tons, right? So he could carry like what? 500, 52 million elephants? That still doesn't really help me imagine how much is. That's too big of a number. How heavy is the Earth in kilograms? Oh, that's too high. That's too high. That's too high. That's 10 to the power of 24. That's too high. How heavy is the Eiffel Tower? Oh, kg. 7.3 million kilograms. Okay. So this kind of helps me a bit more. So 122 divided by 7, right? Yeah, is 17. You can you can carry about 17 Eiffel Towers. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a lot of Eiffel Towers. That's a lot of disgusting eyesores. I don't like the Eiffel Tower. Hot take: giant metal spires aren't pretty. Bro, okay. Back to chill scene for half a second. My datemate has such a gripe about this, and I do too, because it looks disgusting. Giant metal spire in Dublin. Spire of Dublin, whatever. Monument of Light. It's stupid. It's garbage. It's disgusting. Look at this. Look at this. They funded this. They funded this. They funded this. Who? Why would you do that? And like, they moved like statues of like. It's just a big needle. It's just a big needle. It really is. And they oh fuck. They moved statues from Main Street here, this Main Street, of like founders of modern, like the modern Republic of Ireland, people from the Easter Rising and shit. And like my date mate is really mad about this, more mad than me. No, it's just there. I mean, it lights up, sort of. Not really. Like it was used as a prop for a Star Wars thing. It doesn't really do anything though. You can't go in it. It's stainless steel. Does that help? Look how garbage this thing is. Look how shitty it is. But they moved like statues off of Main Street and stuff. And like I don't know. That sucks. It's like these were statues of like good people who like cared about Ireland and like you know anything about Irish history. Like they've been utterly just demolished by like foreign invaders for ages. Mainly the British. Yeah, what I mean it makes me angry just thinking about it. Like when they talk about it, it's like it's next level. They really hate the Irish government right now. Like they're going to college in the Netherlands because it's like cheaper to go to college and out of Ireland, like high key. Because the EU is really nice like that. And they're like, dude, I don't know if I can go back to Ireland for a while, because it's just that bad. There's even like this it's like a fishery or something, like a really famous thing from the Rising. That people are like, dude, you should turn that into a museum. And the bloody government is like, no, 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 no. We're gonna tear that bitch down and like turn it into an office complex. Like, no one likes what the Irish government is doing to Irish history, and yet here we are. It's whatever. That's political. That's okay. Nighttime sucks. I hate the nighttime. It's fun in real life, but it sucks here. Just man, like I don't know. It's so much worse because it's just a spire. It's just a disgusting needle. I remember RT Game talked about it once in some stream, and then he has people like do build challenges in Minecraft. And he mentioned that disgusting spire in I think a City Skyline stream. And a few stream later, he's having like people build like shit in Minecraft. You know, like, oh, 500 players build in 500 plots. He's one of those YouTubers and Twitch streamers. And like, some motherfucker made that disgusting spire in Minecraft. And it's like, it really just shows you what a waste of space like that can be. Because I like avant-garde stuff, you know? I like really high concept, experimental, pretentious garbage. But it's just a needle. Show me brutalist architecture of like non-Euclidean looking geometry of cubes basically floating off of the ground because of like the weird and beautiful way engineering works. How you can really just make art out of cement and concrete. Show me a giant bean, you know, in the middle of like Chicago or whatever that like looks like it should roll away, but it just doesn't. If it isn't breaking the laws of physics, it ain't good enough. It's true. Like, just, we can do incredible things with art and architecture that defy, like, what we thought was possible back, you know, back in the days of antiquity. You know, no fucking Great Wall can compare to what we can do today. Like, it's sad, but it's true. Like, a pyramid, for all its majesty, is nothing compared to our skyscrapers and our radio towers and shit. And we now know more than ever just what is and isn't like possible with the laws of physics and like how we can just utterly abuse them to make just the most gorgeous things I've ever seen in my life. And what the city of Dublin did was take all of their funding to move statues of their history worthy to be proud of, I would say. One that isn't like basted in horrific atrocities done to the good people of the world. And they, I mean, they made a spike. I mean, they did this. I mean, they went like this. And they like, whoa, whoop. Just, they did that. I don't know. Are you afraid of? Yeah, red, yellow, and blue is really cool. I like, if you know, I've talked briefly about Patricia Taxxon with you in regards to her music, but she has a lot of videos on like art and art history and stuff. Let me pull one of them up. We're not gonna watch it, but like, I love her so much. Sir Duke, Try the Wine. I think it's in her videos in response to certain asshole. Where is it? The Cunt Saga, How the Right Wing Views Modern Art. This is like amazing if you love like random little art stuff. And she's a little experimental in how she does like her video and audio mixing. And it can get kind of irritating to some ears, but if you're like a little more stoic and can like deal with that, I would check her out and I would check these videos that she has out. Because they're good. Like she clearly loves art and the amazing things it can do to people, even with like such simplicity as something like Who is Afraid of Red, Yellow, and Blue, you know? And of course, like, just, I don't know. She definitely sparked my appreciation for the avant-garde and the weird and the stuff that doesn't really stuff that doesn't really stuff that doesn't need to make sense to be loved. Something that's ugly and is still adored, you know? Not because you necessarily find some inner beauty in it. You can, by all means, but because it's ugly, it's like what makes it beautiful. It's like that living contradiction. That's, I think, really like the defining point of a lot of avant-garde and high concept kind of shit. It's why I really want to showcase a lot of indie games and stuff. Because like, even when they're really basic games like Dead by Daylight or something, the stories they tell and how they tell them is like really unique. Precise standards, yeah, for sure. When people try to put standards on art, it's weird. It's really weird. It's like people who really care about art in that way, in that objective way, do not know anything about art history, honestly. Especially because art has meant different things to different civilizations and to different people just in the course of history alone. Like, the storytelling of the ancient Greeks was a very different way to how it was told with like the Babylonians. So they drew art in a specific way that was like based on how they saw the world and what message they were trying to send. Is the week of 22? Of 22? Week of 22. Week of 22nd. Oh, I see. It's a movement, not a monument. Okay. Tell me about your little movement there. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, I guess to wrap up that cultural relativism rant, yeah, no. Different people use art for different reasons, so to confine it into a single box with our modern Western mindset is like grossly negligent of history and very harmful to how we view the world, I believe. Not to mention, extremely boring. As always, diversity in thought and, there's no and there. Diversity in thought is what keeps things interesting, and looking at it the way the Romans did isn't really going to help us. Kids of rich artists went to study overseas and came back rattling the art scene in Brazil. Oh, hell yeah. That happens a lot. That happens a lot. Oh, my mouse stopped working for a second there. That was weird. Jungle bats do so much damage. Excuse me. Stuff like cubism, modernism, futurism. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the bats are the worst. The bats suck. I hate them. You know, it is always crazy to me. Because there's a lot of artistic movements that are like that, where it's like a bunch of rich kids got this privilege that they could kind of do whatever they want, and they didn't mean to cause like a big revolution. They were probably just doing it because they're like rebellious little assholes, you know. Which is good to be rebellious, but when you're like a rich kid, it's a little different, you know. You're not doing it for like a greater cause or because you believe in something, but like because you can, you know. That's a whole thing. They accidentally did a good thing, and maybe some of them were conscious of it. I don't doubt that necessarily, but I assume most of them really didn't give a shit, you know. So they went from doing like this kind of do what miss because you can. It's true. Hell yeah. But you're saying, you know, I always find it interesting when selfishness kind of drives things, not because it means to, and I don't think selfishness is a very good driver of anything, but occasionally it has these moments of brilliance where some shady stuff in the week of 22. Oh, I'm not surprised. But that's like, I don't know. It's weird to see a negative emotion really spark something so positive. The selfishness of some weird rich kids to kind of just be rebellious weirdos and rattle the art scene just because they wanted to, versus just the amazing things it eventually did for society and changing how we looked at art and thus ourselves. Because art is just as much a reflection of ourselves as we are a reflection of the art that we make. That's like faux deep, pretentious nonsense, but it is true. Get the audience to boo him? That's fucking amazing. That, I respect that. That's a hustle, dude. That's smart though. Dude, that's wisdom. Holy shit. That's a wow, that's crazy. My mind. Dude, I've thought about that. I've thought about why people do bad things, even though they know they're bad. And I eventually came to this conclusion, like, it's because they want attention. Normally. There are sometimes other motivating factors, but attention is a big one. So it makes me think of like the Paul brothers or other more controversial YouTubers and stuff, where they continue to do bad things because it's gonna be better in the long run for them than if they just did good things. It's why you'll see really chill streamers and stuff have like really low views, but then you'll see like real just pieces of shit just like with huge amounts of views. Because you will always get more attention for negativity. And it's really easy to be negative about like everything. So that's a really interesting way to kind of do it back in the day. Because back in the day, if you were like a rude asshole, people would just like kill you. people would just like throw bricks through your window. Rented the entire municipal theater of Sao Paulo for a week. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Flex that wealth, man. Fuck it. The stakes were higher back then. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. So you had to pay people to boo you, essentially. And if people didn't genuinely like your work, you wouldn't have gotten famous anyway. So you got the coverage of people hating you, but then you got the love of those really pretentious art critics and the general public who maybe deep down, well, on the surface they'll say like, oh, I don't like pretentious art, I think it's bad, but like deep down they love it. Because deep down they kind of recognize something. I think that's a point Patricia made in her video, I don't remember, but the reason we don't like looking at a lot of art isn't because it's bad, but because it reflects something on ourselves. And we don't really like looking at that. We don't like looking at something ugly because, you know, if humans can make something so ugly, then, you know, what does that make you and me, you know? You suck, guys. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, the stakes are nothing. The stakes are 0. The stakes are, you posted cringe, you're going to lose follower. Oh wait, you gained like 50. It's such a hustle though, it really is. You suck, get stabbed. Yup. It's true, it's true. Six Semper Tyrannus. It's like, I don't know, man. These holes suck so far. Can I get like one of these to be like the one I need? But yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. That way is so cool though. I love that. Because yeah, it is. You get all that attention, and then the people who give you that attention are mostly positive. There will be some people who don't really, they want to seem like they're with the crowd, so they'll be like, oh, this shit sucks. You know, because people will say anything to be seen as like part of the in-group, you know. Okay, cool. Vox populi, vox dei. That's true. I always forget what that means. I've heard that phrase a lot, though. Isn't vox populi word of the people, word of God, or something? Because I've heard that phrase used a lot. Vox populi. It sucks because it's not pronounced vox, it's pronounced vox. Vox populi. Latin sucks. I love it. Whenever I think of Latin, I think of Veni Vidi Vici. I came, I saw, I conquered. I love that phrase because when Kaiser would have said it, he would have said it Vene Vidi Vici, which is significantly less intimidating. I'm not gonna lie. That V sound is really important, but it's a purely Germanic thing. A Flash game I played. Yeah, Vox Populi, it's a really common one. I think I've seen it in what's it called? Human Revolution as well. Yeah, big F. Ah, goodness. You know, Latin is disgusting. But it's also beautiful. It's one of the few languages that was written first and spoken second. There's so many, like... It doesn't have a lot of rules. It's beautifully simple in that regard. Which really helps it as a base language, because everything can kind of build off it. But everything has the exact same pronunciation, so you never change how you pronounce things. So an O sound is always an U, and an A sound is always an A. Ah. Which also helps it for new people as well, because English is really hard because we have no consistency in how we... Please give me Vile Thorn. Musket's fine too. Because we have zero consistency in how we do things. But Latin is like so convenient for that. It can be hard for I'm gonna die to this. 1 second. Oh, don't! I was gonna use the magic mirror and accidentally drank a potion before I died. Oh man. I'm a real genius. I was gonna magic mirror and let it dynamite and then I could come back. Yeah, Latin's really good for neutral pronouns, it's true. It's really cool. All 3 declensions, the female declension, I, something like that. I was really bad at declensions in Latin class. The male declension, us, e, e, and arum or something. And then of course the 3rd declension, which is any letter, any letter. 3rd declension is kind of garbage, but so are the rest, so it doesn't matter. For G's that changed it from dele and dala. Ile, I suppose. Yeah. I know. That kind of concept comes up a lot in gender-neutral talks in regards to the term Latina, Latino, Latinx, and Latina. Because a lot of people are like, we already have a gender-neutral, it's Latina, but like, not really. Because like, it's never used in that language. But like, whatever. Obviously, anyone can use whatever they want when they describe themselves. I don't really care, but etymology is one of my favorite things, because I love how useless it is. I love how it's decades and centuries of people arguing over absolutely nothing to make up rules that don't affect anyone in reality, because it's all just on paper garbage. And I love being part of that conversation. I believe the only arguments worth having are useless ones because they won't piss you off more than anything else. But yeah, no. Excuse me. Talking literally when there are more than one subject word force. Is there one male? DLS is used. Yeah. It does have the same confusion that they them pronouns has in English, really, where it's just like not traditionally how it works. Obviously, I couldn't care less. I'm gonna use they them pronouns for people who want them because, you know, whatever. It is a confusing point. It is a weird point. It's like, because you have to change how you use conjunctives. The and they, sorry, not the and they. Are and its and our, shit like that. So like they are my friend as opposed to he is my friend. Or she is my friend. Conjunctives? There's weird connecting words that no one really cares about, like a and I and are and is. Latin's nice because they utterly remove those. Those don't exist. Well, they do exist in Latin, but they're not used. Basically, a pronoun's gender is decided not by the end of the word, but the argument before it. Oh, that's hell. Oh, that's... oh my god. That... well, that's... that has some precedent from Latin. To an extent. Because the ownership over something changes the gender of which something is. So... If I'm a woman who owns a book, let's say. So, I'm a woman who owns a book. Well, okay, woman owns a book is gonna be the easier way to put this. So, femina... habes. No. Oh. How about just I own a book? I, a woman, thus I have the first declension endings, own a book. So mea habeo liber is I own a book, I guess. But to be a bit more correct, I need to use the dative case for liber. And liber is a third declension word. It's a neutral word. It means book and it has no gender. It's a neuter gender. But because I'm specifically referring to the fact that I, a woman, own the book, I have to say the dative case of the first declension, I believe. So, mea habeo liberum, or libeum, possibly. I'm not really certain. I think R is continued, but I could be wrong. So, that definitely has a precedent, at least in Latin, but Portuguese is weird because it's a mix of... Okay, it's the same as Spanish. It's a mix of Latin and the native tongue of that region, which makes it extra confusing. But I can see that teacher's argument. I can understand that. But when there's in the case of there is no argument before the word, there still does have to be a gender before it. So you still need to know. But she is in general right. It is more important that you know the argument before the word in order to decide its gender. I guess, what would I say? Woman owns a book. The woman owns a book. Femina habets beras? Beras? Labera? Femina habets labera. Ograma, grandma's in weight, and agrama, the grass. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, that sucks. I hate that. Yeah, that is an issue, huh? Because you're changing it to be with that gender. Oh my gosh. Do you at least pronounce it differently? Because I know in like Chinese, for example, how you pronounce it can change a word. Like there's like 6 different ways to say the word that's consisting of like the phonetic sound M-A. It's like ma, me. You know, there's like 5 different ways to say it. I'm stupid, so I don't remember, but... And they all mean like different words. So maybe it's something like that with Spanish? I'm not really... Or Portuguese? I'm not really sure. Obviously in Latin it wouldn't be that way, because everything's pronounced the same, so... The only thing we can go off is the endings. Where's a good spot? Or that second area would be a good spot for all this. Bum bum. Ba-da. Da. Borgia. How did I get Demonite at all out of that? I died so fast. I don't know. Time to get some building materials. Where's my wood? Where's my super suit? Now we use context and arguments to different sometimes but I think that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. We I don't know if you've seen Latin declensions. Let me go argue. I hate declensions. I'm very bad at them. Latin declension. It is an issue for us though. I kind of, at times, I do wish we had differentiation by pronunciation. Because this. It's also hard because there's actually 5 declensions, because 4 and 5 are in relation to Greek words. These last 2 here. So I actually never look at them because I think that's stupid. It's the Latinization of Greek words, it's so confusing. But yeah, the fact that as is used here... Not as, no, what am I thinking? Oh, So the accusative most third declension nominative are also Of course, the plural genitive is an as well, because they hate you, and they want you to never, ever pass a Latin class. I is used twice in the genitive and dative here, and then used again in the plural vocative, and of course the nominative plural. Like, it's a mess. And we have macrons, but macrons weren't in the original Latin, so it actually doesn't help us in deciding what declension a word is necessarily, especially if you're translating from Latin itself. So declensions suck and I hate them. It's kind of that TLDR there. We're curious creatures. Us Romans. It works when you're talking though, because again, the argument from the word before defining a gender of the word after gives you a lot of context clues on how something works. And also it lets you differentiate if multiple people are being spoken of. So if a man and a woman both have something, then you can differentiate it not just by word placement, because word placement is free in Latin, so you can say literally whatever you want. So like mea nomen est reina can also just be rea nomen est mea. Or it can of course just be nomen est reina. You don't need to say mea or even est, so nomen reina would technically also work, but it would be very improper. Nomen reina. I'm trying to think, like, a woman has a book and a man has coins. So like, femina habet liberas, probably. Liberum? I think it's liberum. It's a man. What is man? What is man? A miserable pile of secrets. Pecunious? Pecunious? Casually Googles again. Weird. Oh, it's weirder. How did I forget weirder? Weird is so weird. Okay. Weird is weird. Actually, a lot of Latin is weird, because a lot of it's in the third declension, but it's referring to things that are specifically gendered. So vir, V-I-R, is referring to men, or man specifically. But it's expected to use third declension endings, despite the fact that we're talking about a male individual. So we have to use first declension endings. It's really confusing. So femina habet liberum et vir habet pecunius, or pecunium, I believe. So even though pecunia, I believe, is the term for just a coin, it's a feminine ending, we have to make it into a male one, which is useful because we can say, instead of, you know, a woman has a book and coins, and being confused at that sentence because Pecunia is feminine, we can be like, oh yeah, well, Pecunia is male, because that's the argument we're making. And if you wanted to switch it, the man has the book and the woman has coins, and, you know, it's a little easier. I don't know. I'm just, like, justifying an argument I already agree with in my head. Femina habets liberam. Et vir habets pecunium. Oh, right, I have to break this with axes. Mea stulta. Or, actually the ego sum stulta. Because I don't own being stupid. My stupid, that would be kind of funny actually. I wish we would say, instead of like, oh my bad, or oh I'm stupid, it would just be like, I'm, my stupid, my stupid. It's like taking ownership of your mistake. That'd actually be like really cute. I want to say that now. Oh, my stupid, my stupid. Do you mean my mistake? No, 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 no. You misunderstand. I own the stupid, sir. I am a bimbo. I own bimbohood. Ow. Brace the stupid. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Could also be like, I do the stupid. So faccio stolz. Yeah, faccio stolta. Or faccio stoltam, I guess. Is that a turtle? Can I catch that? Can I please? Is that like the turtles in the jungle that just kill you? It's a consumable. Oh right, because you drop them, that's right. Okay, I thought I was gonna be like Charles Darwin and eat those little bitches out of existence. 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, maybe I could. Maybe I could make a stew out of them. I'll angrily call it Darwin as I eat its goods. Ugh, gross. Consumable, yeah, yeah, yeah. You would think, you would think, you would think. I mean, that would make sense, you know? Especially if you came from playing Minecraft, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna eat the animal, right? The disappointed. You're valid, you're valid. I would be too. Used to be able to make tall gates. Can you still make gates in this game? Gates. Terraria. Gate Terraria. I haven't made one in ages. Oh, it's a heavy workbench, really? Sucks. 5 tiles in height. How much is that? Wait, one, 2. Shed. I'm like setting up the base for this zoo, because now I'm thinking of the zoo and I'm like, oh man, I missed making that. Like that was the most fun I've had in Terraria in so long. Ooh, another trick-or-treat bag. Robot. So blocky. Oh, you like lift your arms up too. Oh, that is so cute. That's adorable. It kind of fucks up your accessories, but that's okay. No, don't wear it. Put it back. There we go. It's so sweet, yeah. Oh, this is 2 defense. I like forgot about that. Four out of 12. Oh, go sleep. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna finish the outline for this and I'll probably be off. You have a wonderful night though, Gunny. 9, 10, 11, 12. Hope to catch you some other time as well. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow, but probably Saturday. Who knows? I'll have a tweet out. Or you'll just see my alarm on Twitch. See ya, bye bye. Wale. Wale amigos. Love you too, Bun Bun. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 11. Okay, cool. 11's a fine number. Oh, it had a kite in it. Oh, I love kites. They're so cool. That was a crazy achievement. So cute. Uh, um, I'm gonna make like a balcony for this lake. It's such a pretty lake. I don't want to like destroy it for my zoo. I'll make like a big view. Maybe I'll make the bottom of glass too. That. Oh, whoops, 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 whoops. Oh no. That's okay. I mean, this is something, right? Well, I can't get up there. This is a start, this is a start, this is something. Oh wow, it has been 4 hours. I didn't even notice that. This is a good enough outline for... I think I'll sign off. Cool. Let's switch to this for right now. Bum, bum, bum. Turn on Groove real fast. Oh, that's fun. This is this is what a convenient timing. This is Turn Off by Patricia Taxxon. Alright, I think that's just what we'll do. Let me see if I have my other thing loaded up yet. Settings. Oh, my I like how my model's still working, but my poor magic mirror isn't responding. Aw. There it is. Quick load. Hey. Hello, hi. Hello. Well, for everyone who's still around, whether it's lurkers or sleepers, I hope you have a wonderful night. If you haven't followed, go ahead and give it a follow. If you're one of those embarrassed people who are like, oh no, I don't want my big alert to show up on screen, you can go ahead and do it after I go to my goodbye screen. But yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful night. I hope you all sleep well, or you wake up well, whatever time it is for you. Yeah, you treat yourself well, because that's so important these days. Get some water, get some coffee, get some food when you wake up. And if it's midnight for you, I don't know, get a snack, treat yourself a little bit. But yeah, I hope you have a good time, and I love you all very much. Valete omnes.